Welcome to the Campitelli Advanced 10-Minute Speed Exercise Method. I'm Frank Campitelli. No longer is it necessary to spend hours a week at the gym to lose weight and shape your body. In only 10 minutes a day, 5 days a week, I'm going to show you how to eliminate excess fat, eliminate a pot belly, gain a stronger, more attractive body, gain stronger bones, gain better organ function, including better sex drive, and increase your mental abilities. And you'll become much more attractive. And the best part, it can all be done in 10 minutes a day, before you shower, before you head off to work, or before you get the kids ready for school. This is an anaerobic program, so you will burn over 500% more calories for each 10 minutes compared to an aerobic exercise. But you also get some cardiovascular benefits. Since this is an anaerobic workout program, we're going to be using weights for resistance. You will use your body weight as well as free weights. For free weights, I'm going to tell you some typical household items that you can use for free weights. Some of these things you can use are books, plastic gallon jugs, bricks, suitcases, duffel bags, broomsticks, or canned foods that you can easily hold in your hand. Better yet, for free weights, you can get a set of dumbbells and ankle weights. Or, for the ultimate free weights, get the Super Shapers. For the instruction of the workout program, we will use the Super Shapers for weights. The Super Shapers are most convenient, fastest, and easiest free weight system there is. It can actually substitute for a full gym. But the best news, even though it's the best home exercise device, it is also the least expensive. It will only cost you a few $100s. Compare that to paying anywhere from $600 to $1,500 for treadmills and skiing machines that will give you very minimal results. Quality metal dumbbells cost $3 to $4 per pound. The soft weights in the Super Shapers are more expensive to produce at $4 to $6 per pound, but overall they will cost you much less. This is because to duplicate what you get in a Super Shaper, depending on the model, you would have to buy anywhere from 32 to 150 sets of metal dumbbells. The total weight of a metal dumbbell set that large would be anywhere from 1,800 to 10,000 pounds, which would cost you anywhere from $4,000 to $40,000 and take up a whole room. Even if you had all those metal dumbbells, you still wouldn't be able to do many of the lower body exercises which require weights on the legs. Also, adjustable metal dumbbells I have seen are not only much more expensive than the Super Shaper, but they are very cumbersome and dangerous to use. The weights can fall off easily and injure you. Metal dumbbells in general are dangerous to use and can even cause damage in your home. That's the other nice thing about the Super Shaper. You can work out without fear or injury or damage in your home. So if you drop them, they're soft and they're not going to hurt you. And if you drop them on an object in your home, they're not going to damage it. Also, the Super Shapers are easy to transport, so you can take them anywhere, to your place of work or on vacation. For the few $100s the Super Shaper costs, it's well worth it. As a professional personal trainer, it never ceases to amaze me how people will skimp on such important things as their health and fitness, yet think nothing of spending all kinds of money on expensive clothing, gadgets, vacations, and so on. How many times have you spent a few $100s on just one golf club? How many times have you spent several $100s or even several $1,000s on expensive outfits? If you put those expensive clothes on a bad body, they still won't make you look good. But you can put rags on a great body and you will look great. So without your health, nothing else matters. Now, in case you do heed my advice and get the Super Shaper, I want to show you how to use it. Basically, the Super Shaper is two parts. The plastic dumbbell handle, which weighs 15 pounds for the men's, and 3 or 5 pounds for the women's, works like this. You've got soft weights, which are elastic, and pop on and off. Basically work like this, okay? Now you're talking about a dumbbell that weighs 17 pounds. And the more you add, the more weight you get. Now, this is a full dumbbell here, and as you can see, these here are a little bit larger. So they go on symmetrically as you build more and more weight onto the dumbbell. So they pop on and off, fitting inside the rings here. And you can see these are pretty soft, and you can drop this whole dumbbell basically on your foot and not hurt. So that's how the Super Shapers work. For the 10-minute workouts, you also need a chair and a small step if you don't have a bench. Again, it is better to have a workout bench. We have also developed a very compact, lightweight, and versatile workout bench. It's called the Super Stepper Bench. For the workout program instruction, we will use the Super Stepper Bench. This is another thing I'm going to recommend that you get, which is also very inexpensive. As I said, you can substitute the bench with items around your house, with pillows and chairs, but the stepper bench will work much better and provide you with additional benefits that your household items will not provide. The Super Stepper Bench is lightweight and so compact that it stores under a bed or at the bottom of a closet. It serves as a flat workout bench and as an incline bench. It also is an adjustable stepper, which will give you extra anaerobic benefits, as well as aerobic benefits if you wish. Now that we've talked about how lightweight and compact our Super Stepper Bench is, let me demonstrate how we use it. In this position here, this is the flat workout bench position. Is used for most of your workout, and some movements you will be using different parts of this bench. For example, to go to an incline, basically you pull it up and pull one of the legs out. Okay, this is your incline. Now we'll also use the leg portion of this for using calf raises. So you've got an incline bench, and we got a position that you can put your feet on for calf raises, which we'll see later in the 10-minute workout. To use this bench in a cardiovascular means, basically all you would do is pull this out, and you'd have a flat stepper bench. Okay, this is about 8 inches tall, and you can go 20 to 30 minutes on this, getting a great cardiovascular workout. So again, we can use it flat, we can use it incline, and we can use the legs also for different parts of our body part workouts. I would like to emphasize the importance of doing stretches whenever it is convenient. So during each 10-minute workout, we are going to go through a few basic stretches. As far as your weight is concerned, don't just weigh yourself to see how you're progressing. On this program, you will start to lose a lot of excess fat, which will make you smaller in some places. But to shape your body for that appealing look, you need to also add some muscle in the right places. Now, muscle is denser than fat, so you may not see a lot of weight loss in total pounds to start. But you will notice your clothes feeling looser in some places, and you will notice you are getting a better overall body shape. Now, for you women, don't be afraid to put on a little muscle, because the muscle is what actually gives you your shape. You're not going to end up looking like those women you see on TV in those bodybuilding competitions. These women are doing a little more than just working out. So again, don't be afraid to put on some muscle. It's the key to a great figure. At this point, we're ready to get to our 10-minute workout program. There are 20 10-minute workouts in all. You do one a day, 5 days a week. Therefore, you won't repeat the same workout for a month. These workouts are scientifically sequenced to get maximum results. So do them in the order they are provided. You may think 10 minutes is not a lot of time for a workout, but you will soon see these 10 minutes are the equivalent of a 1-hour typical gym workout, because most of the time in a typical gym workout is spent resting, talking, waiting for equipment. For these 10-minute workouts, we eliminate all of that wasted time. These 10-minute workouts have been designed for maximum efficiency, giving you the most exercise in the least amount of time. Now, as we go through each of these exercises, some beginners may not be able to do the full number of repetitions, and that's okay. You will gradually build up your ability to do these exercises. For the people who are more advanced, if you can keep up, add more weights if you need them. I guarantee you we're going to produce some great results. Now, during this 10-minute workout program, you're going to experience some soreness, and I'll explain a little bit later in the workouts what body parts will be sore and which body parts will not be sore. So 10 minutes may not seem like a lot, but during anaerobic resistance training, muscle trauma does occur. So I want to emphasize that you may feel a little stiff, you may be a little sore, but that's to be expected. Now about nutrition. Body shaping is 25% exercise, 75% nutrition. That's why I've included the advanced nutritional program that was produced with one of the nation's top gourmet chefs that will provide the opportunity of losing weight by actually eating 300 to 400% more and better tasting food. I've also included information on the Campitelli Advanced Body Shaping Nutritional Supplement. Okay, let's get on to the workouts. For workout number 1, we'll be using 2 dumbbells and a stepper bench. So go ahead and push pause if you need to go get those things now. Welcome to the women's first 10-minute workout. Today we're going to be working on bicep, tricep, and deltoids. We're going to be doing 3 movements today, which are concentration curl, tricep kickback, and side lateral raise. She's going to be demonstrating these while I'm going to be pointing out some things for you to look at while she's doing these. We're going to do 15 repetitions, each arm. As she does her concentration curl, you're going to notice the muscle in front of the arm contracting. It shortens. As it shortens, it brings the upper arm up to the shoulder. She's going to count these out as we're going. How many you got? 6. Keep going. 7. How's that weight? Is it adequate?
Yeah, feels good.
Good. Should have some good resistance. Should get to about 15. If you think you could do more than 15, you might keep the weight about the same. If it's more than 20 reps you think you could do, you need to add a little bit of weight to this. If you can't get 8 repetitions, you need to take some of the weight off. How many you got?
That's 15 right
15.
there.
Switch. Good. Let's go to the other side. A couple other things to notice while she's doing this. She's not swinging it. She's not hinging her shoulder back to get the weight up. She's keeping this part of her arm right here vertical, using her leg right here for support so it doesn't move back and forth. Okay? How many we got?
6.
6. Keep going. 7, 8. Nice controlled motion. Easy contractions. Should feel it right here. When you get to about 10 or 12 repetitions, you should start feeling the weight getting a little bit heavier.
4.
Keep going. 13, 14. Good. 15. Okay, tricep kickback. Need to put your hand down here, plant it on the bench. It's going to kick back. Upper arm stays horizontal to the floor. Elbow stays high. Don't get into the motion of swinging the arm back and forth like a pendulum. You want to kick out and come halfway down till the upper arm is vertical. Going to be doing 15 of these. If you can't do all of them again, that's fine. Make sure you try to get at least 8 to 10 of these.
That's 11.
11, keep going. Looks good. 12, 13. Right here's your triceps. Keep going. 15. All right, switch to the other side. All right, elbow high again. Don't rock it too far forward. Maybe stopping right about there. Kick, squeeze. Hardest part of the movement should be about right there. Should be feeling the contraction right here. When it's right here, you want to get a little bit of a pause and squeeze the back of the arm real hard. How many we got?
That's 7.
7. All right, long way to go. Keep going now. 9. Good tension here. Squeeze. You feeling the back of your arm yet?
Oh, yeah.
Good. Good. Looking good. Couple more. How many?
12.
Oh, 13. She's shaking a little bit. That's fine. Looks good.
There's 15.
All right. Last one is a lateral raise. She's going to be seated. Going to be facing right towards you. She's going to raise them straight out to the side. Okay, when she raises these, it works the deltoid muscles. Now these movements you're going to feel a little bit through the neck also. These muscles here, the trapezius muscle, are going to have to stabilize your scapula as you raise your arm. The scapulars are your shoulder blades, but you're actually trying to target the muscles right here in your shoulders. Now the more developed these get, the less shoulder pads you're going to need in your clothes. These are one of the things that make you look good in your bathing suit. They also, as these muscles across your upper back get stronger, it'll pull your shoulders back, so you're less likely in an older age to get dowager's hump, things like that. These muscles are probably one of the more important areas for women to be working.
That was 15.
15. All right. Now we're going to do some stretches in between your break. You probably felt a little bit of fatigue as you did these. We're looking at about 30 seconds between doing this again. And we're going to show you a bicep stretch, which is up the side here. Come up the side. When you do this, you're going to rotate your palm down and take your hand back like this. Now you should feel a little bit of a stretch there. Feel a stretch here? Good, good. You can hold that for about 10, 20 seconds. Okay. Then we're going to go to the tricep, which is the back of the arm. You're going to bring it around, up. So your bicep is now by your ear, and let your arm fall. Place the back of your head. Take your head back. When you take your head back, you'll pull your arm back, but you'll feel a stretch in the back of your arm then. You want to stretch here?
Yeah.
All right. All right, let's go to the other bicep. Hand back. It's almost like an overextended karate chop. Like that. Good. Push good. Should feel it right in here. Come back around, up top. Good. All right. And the last two we're going to do is one for the back of the shoulder, one on the front of the shoulder. You're going to bring an arm around the front of her. Okay, she's going to take the other arm, pull it in. Good. You should see the top of the deltoid. You see a crease right across here. That's part of her back here, and this is part of her shoulder here. Okay, let's go to the other side. Good. Looks good. Now, this should be a gentle pull. It should be something that you should, really crank on it. I want to dislocate your shoulder or anything. Just a nice, gentle pull. And the last one is bring it back here, there, and pull it back. If you can touch your hands, that's good. If you can't touch your hands, just pull them back. This is for the front of the shoulders. All right, we're going to go through this whole series one more time. You guys ready? Good. Grab one of your dumbbells. Start with that left arm again. If you started with your left, that's fine. Your right doesn't matter. You're going to do 15 curls again. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Nice controlled curls. Both parts of the contraction are very essential to this movement, meaning you just don't pull it up and let it drop. Pull it up, let the resistance pull your arm down. Your muscle is still contracting on both phases of this movement. How many we got?
That's 13.
2 more.
13.
I'm going to add some more weight next workout.
And 15.
Good. Switch sides. Pull. Nice and easy. Good. Nice controlled movements. Use that leg for support. Don't move the shoulder around. Should stay right over the top of the leg. Good. Up easy. Let the weight pull it down. Good.
9.
Keep going. Get any harder?
Yeah.
I
feel it.
still think you need more weight. Nothing wrong with being strong. Most women complain about not having any upper body strength. Well, complaining about it won't make you any stronger.
I'm going to take it.
Okay. Take that. Now you're going back to your tricep extensions, back of the arm, kicking back. Good. 2. Contraction, squeeze. Contract, squeeze. Slow. Contraction, squeeze. Good. Looks real good. Keep going. Some people like to do this movement, and they like to do it real fast, real short. Essentially, this movement should be nice and slow, and really concentrate on that contraction at the end when you can squeeze.
2 more.
2 more. 1, 2. Switch sides. Get this out of your way.
Thank you.
All right, good. 1. Squeeze them out. 2. Looks good. 3. Squeeze. Right here, back of the arm. How many we got?
That's 7.
7. Everybody home got 7? You still going? Still going? Good. Push them out. This is part of that arm that women always get those teacher arms. They hate that flabby thing back there. This will take care of that.
And we call that the second wave.
I call that teacher arm. Okay. Lateral raise. Bring them down to your thighs and back up. Again, this is for the shoulders. The stronger your shoulders and upper back get, the less likely you're going to get that humped over feeling and fatigue. Everybody complains of these muscles back here and needing massage and getting knots and things. The stronger the muscles get, the more they work, the less likely you're going to get knots and things. Most of those injuries or knots that people get in their upper back are due to overuse of muscles that aren't strong enough. And these are one of the biggest things women hate doing are their shoulders. How many we got?
I was listening to you, so I lost count on those ones. We'll do 2 more.
All right, 1, big 2. All right. That's the end of your bicep, tricep first workout, and we're going to finish up with your stretches. So remember, take your arm out, that overextended karate chop. Okay, come back. Should feel a stretch. If you don't feel a stretch, you can actually move your arm back a little more,
Yeah, you said that right.
parallel to your, now you feel more of a stretch. As opposed, if you did it out here in front of you, you wouldn't feel it. If you bring it out here, you'll feel more of a stretch. Let's go to the other side with that one. Out. If you rotate your arm backward, good. Should feel it right here in front of the elbow. Let's do that tricep, good. Head back, pulling that elbow up. Feel that right here. Let's go to the other side. All right. And our last 2 shoulder stretches. And that should conclude your first workout. Make sure you do these stretches. Other side. Come across. Good. Feel stretch right here. All right, come back. Good. There should be a nice gentle stretch on these shoulder stretches. And again, no bouncing, no tugging, just a nice easy stretch. All right, that's your first bicep tricep workout. Good job. I'll see you guys tomorrow. workout number 2, we're going to be using our stepper bench and our step to do our calves. Now, if you don't have these things, go ahead and use a book or the stairs for this workout. Welcome to your second workout of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going to be working abs, low back, and calves. The movements we'll be doing today are crunches, a twisting crunch, a floor hyperextension, and a donkey calf raise. Lori's going to be demonstrating these movements while I point out some things as she does the movements. We're going to be performing 30 reps of each one. If you can't do all 30, that's fine. Just means that you need to work on a little more. If you can get 30, the later workouts in this segment will be a little bit harder. Here's Lori doing a crunch, and basically it involves your rectus abdominis muscles. Now these are the ones where everybody calls the six-pack, or does he have abs? That's what you see, okay? Basically, it is a long muscle that attaches along the sternum area, up here just below your chest, and down into the groin region. All it does is bend the spine. How many you got, Lori?
That's 12.
12, keep going. Make sure that you point your chin to the ceiling. There's some things that people do wrong while they're doing these. A lot of times they're pulling up on their head, crunching their head down. They complain this makes their neck hurt. Well, it's not the crunch that makes the neck hurt, it's pulling on the head. So pull with the stomach, and as you come up, you're going to breathe out. Keep going. How many we have?
20.
20. Got 10 to go. Pull them out. Good contractions. Breathe out. Breathe in. Out and in. Good. Looking good. Real good crunches. Trying to get your scapular or shoulder blades off the floor on these. Next one we're going to move to is a twisting crunch. Okay? What this involves is the oblique muscles. These are what turn your body. Okay? These are the things that you'll see a ridge along the sides of the abs. Okay? They're responsible for offsetting the pelvis and the rib cage. Now you're also going to be working your abs in this, but you're trying to emphasize the twist. As she comes across the body, the muscles in her sides are going to twist the body. Doing 30 of these also.
Let's see. There's also different variations where you can do this.
Right.
If you want, you can take.
And the leg up. A little more comfort. Keep going. You can also put an arm out to the side. Your downside arm can stay out. Remember, more resistance is that. As the higher your arms go up to your head, the resistance is your upper body. You really don't need any actual weights or anything right now.
5 more.
5 more.
5 more.
Keep going.
I feel that.
Good. All right, she's going to switch to the other side, and she's going to be working the other side. Okay, come toward me. Good. All right, again, don't pull up on the head so your chin touches your chest. If your chin is touching your neck area or your pectoral area, you're pulling too hard with your hands. Use your abs and your obliques to complete the movement. That's good. These also muscles are really responsible for a lot of low back pain. A lot of people do neglect doing abs. It's one of the more visible muscles in the body, especially if you're wearing half shirts or things like that in the summer out. Nobody likes to walk around with their belly hanging out. Women especially always complain about this area being flabby. This is an excellent movement for all of these situations. How many we got?
Got 5 more.
5 more? 5. Calm down. 4, 3, 2. Good contractions, nice and controlled. 1. All right, second one is going to be a floor hyperextension. She's going to roll over under her stomach. Okay. And what she's going to be working are the muscles in her low back. She's going to raise her body, chest off the ground. Come right up, good. All the way down, come up. Keep your head nice and straight. Try not to kick your head. Okay? You're working the muscles that are opposite side of the abs. They're on the opposite side of the body. They're right along here. You'll feel these as you're doing them. Come down, breathe, keep breathing. Looking good. If you do have a little trouble with these, with feeling a lot of fatigue or pain in the back, go ahead and pull your arms back to your sides. It'll decrease some of the resistance. You'll just put them right back like this. Good. Keep going. Couple more. Looks good. Right here. Feeling a burn yet?
Oh, yeah.
In this segment, we're not even going to be using any weights, but we'll be using our super bench for this next movement we're doing? Last one, good. All right, this next movement is for the calves, a neglected part of the body that a lot of people don't like to work. Okay, and this is called a donkey calf raise. And you have to support your body weight with the ball of your foot, okay? And what she's doing is actually contracting the calf to raise the heel. You need something to raise your heel off the ground so you get a full range of motion on this motion. Keep the leg locked out. Some people like to do these, and they tend to unlock the knee and end up doing a press with the leg where she's doing this. The muscle we're working is right here, lower part of the leg. If you don't feel it and below the knee, you're doing the movement wrong. Nice slow contractions. Squeeze the top. All right, keep going. Looking good. How many we go over?
That's 23.
Good. 4. Be able to burn on these?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're going to switch here in a little bit. We're doing the other leg.
4.
Good.
Last one.
Good. All right. Okay, keep that leg up. Feel on the calf muscle. Pull the heel up. Stretch and pull. Stretch and pull. Keep moving. These are one of the movements you're going to have to do if you're into a lot of sports, running, things like that. They provide a lot of speed for movement. If anybody's ever damaged their Achilles tendon, they've had to do these. And these will actually prevent you from getting Achilles injuries.
Sometimes too, your foot might feel like it's going to kind of slide off. Reposition yourself.
Reposition it. Make sure the ball of the foot is at the edge. Ball of the foot. If you're on your toes, you need to move your foot forward.
Got 4 more.
Good. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that was your first time through. We're going to go through this one more time. We're going to cut down the reps and go a little bit faster. All right, here we go with crunches. 1, 2, 3. We're only going to do 20 reps this time. Make them real effective. Good. Remember to breathe. Keep breathing. I don't hear you breathing. Breathe out. Good. I heard a breath there. Keep going. Good. Remember, let this rib cage come up. Push it down. As you breathe out, the rib cage should push down. Good. How many we got?
4 more.
3 more. 2 more. 1 more. Now we're going to the twisting crunch. Okay. Going towards the knee. Good. Shoulder blade comes up. Other shoulder blade stays down. This is working your obliques. She works both obliques during this movement. One internal oblique, one external oblique. These are muscles in her sides, responsible for turning again. Keep going. Breathing is the same. Actually, it almost helps to count. When you count on the movement, you're going to be breathing at the same time. If you can count without breathing, that'd be a pretty tough workout. 19, 1 more. Big pull. Good. Come toward me. Other shoulder blade up. Other shoulder blade stays down. Coming toward this way. Good. Other obliques are working. Your abdominal section is still working. Again, rib cage comes up. Press down. Breathe out. Think about breathing on your knees as you come up. Chin stays up again like the crunches also. Almost there. Keep pulling.
5 more.
Keep going.
5.
4. Keep pulling. 2, 1. All right, we're going to flip her over, and we're going to go back to that hyperextension again. Okay, we're going to do 15 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Feel it right here. Should feel this all the way on, even in your upper neck area. These muscles actually start here, down in the sacrum or tailbone area. Go clear up her back.
That's 12.
12, 13, 14, 15. Good. All right, last donkey calves. Put this back here. Start with 1 foot up, 1 foot down. Make sure that foot's placed nice and firm. 1, 2, doing 20 of these. Back stays nice and flat. Leg is nice and straight. Only joint that's moving is your ankle joint. Up and down. Pull them out. Good. Keep going. Stretch, contraction. Stretch, contraction. Up on those toes.
5 more.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Switch sides. Almost done with your segment. Keep going. Push them out. It's the last thing you have to do. I can hear Lori breathing hard. Keep going. Stretch, contract. Up and down. All right. Back stays flat. Notice her leg stays totally stiff. The only thing is moving is her ankle. Good.
Last 5.
1, count them out. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're going to do a couple stretches. We're going to stretch her calves, and you can do this on a step or a book or against the wall. You want your toe up with your leg locked out. Toe up. Go ahead and put your toe up there, Lori. And you're going to move your body toward the wall or toward the center of the book. Move forward. You should feel stretch right here. If you even clear up in the knee, you should feel it. Feel that?
Yeah, I feel it, yeah.
Okay, good.
Feels good.
Especially after all those, huh?
Yeah.
All right, switch sides. And if you can do these on steps also. It's really neat to do them on steps because carpet tends to hold your shoes a little better. Good. All right. That concludes your second workout of abs, back, and calves. For workout number 3, we need 2 dumbbells and a bench. So if you need to get those things, go ahead and press pause and go get them. Welcome to workout number 3 of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going to be working back and chest. We're going to be doing 2 versions of a dumbbell row, a push-up, and a dumbbell press for your chest. Lori's going to jump down here, and we're going to start with the dumbbell row. We're going to be doing this for 15 reps, and she's pulling the dumbbell up to the side, just rowing it up to her chest area. Now, the difference is that we're going to do when we come back to this is her elbow is wide. Notice it comes out to the side. She's pulling real high. Going to work for 15 reps. You're going to feel this across your back. Working back is probably one of the more essential things for women to do. The stronger their back gets, the less likely they're going to get slumped shoulders. You'll work with a better posture. How many you got, Lori?
1 more.
1 more. Okay, flip the other side. Now we're going to switch the other side. 15 reps. Big pull. 1, 2, looks good. Elbow stays out wide. You're going to feel the want to pull your elbow in tight, but that's going to be our next back work. Pull. Good. Pull. Get a good stretch. Come down and pull. Remember, thumb comes to your tip of your chest right here.
2 more.
Okay. Almost there. Big pull.
Last 1.
Good. All right, now we're going to go to the floor, and we're going to do a push-up. So she's going to come right over here, and she's going to do what's called a modified push-up. Go from the knees. Hands are a little bit wider than shoulder width. Should be about this wide. Okay. Her body stays nice and straight. Chest comes just almost to the floor. Now we're going to try to do about 15 of these. If you can't get all 15, that's fine. Nice easy press. Keep pushing. Looks good. All right. How those feeling, Lori?
I can feel them.
Good.
3 more.
This is for your chest area. This will also work the back of your arms.
The last 1.
Big push. Good. We're going to come back to the dumbbell row. Okay. Now we're going to keep our arm in tight to our side. Okay. It's just going to turn the dumbbell from a pinky out position to a pinky back position. Elbow comes back to your waist now. You're right up. Good. Stretch. Pull. It's a big muscle in your back right here called a latissimus dorsi. Okay. It's a real strong muscle. Think about raising the elbow as opposed to pulling the dumbbell. If you think about pulling with the dumbbell, you use your bicep, which is not as strong as the lat muscle is.
3 more.
Keep going. Good stretch, good pull, good. Okay, we're going to switch to the other side. It's important also when you're doing these to keep your hand down right here. You're supporting your upper body with the down hand. If you find yourself pulling up, you're using your low back some to do this. This is an upper back movement. you did low back in your last workout. Pull, good. Keep pulling. Don't be surprised at some of the weights you can use on this movement. I've known some women clients of mine who use 60-pound dumbbells during these.
2 more.
Good. 1, 2. Now we're going to go to a dumbbell press. She's going to use both dumbbells. Grab her other one here. She's going to lay back. And this is very similar to the push-up. The only difference really is now she's laying down and she uses the dumbbell for resistance as opposed to her body weight. Same muscles involved. Nice arch to her back. Good. And as you push these, they're kind of going to, as you come down, they're going to separate a little bit. You're going to push them right back up. Some people like to touch the dumbbells at the end of the top. It really doesn't matter that much. Breathing. Nice rhythmic breathing.
Last one.
Last one. Okay. Looks good. All right. Come up with it. I'll take those. All right. That's the first time through. We're going to go through this 2 more times. Start with the dumbbell row wide. Ready? Start with that left arm again. Keep moving. Good. Wide grip. Very similar to a barbell row with your elbows out. We're using one hand at a time. Good. Stretch and pull. Try to feel the scapula or the shoulder blade come down. You'll feel a little bit of a stretch in here, okay? Keep pulling. Good. Pull them out. Trying for that 15 count again.
1 more, last one.
Good. All right, come to the other side. Move this dumbbell out of the way. Set that there. Go ahead and pull.
Notice too that I'm keeping my head in line with my spine. I'm not letting my head drop.
Right.
Holding it up. I'm keeping it all aligned.
Nice body position. Her back's not all humped up like this as she's pulling. Her back's nice and flat. Keep your knees bent. The more your knees are bent, the less you have to arc your back. That's more to do with your hamstrings being tight. So keep your knees bent and your back will stay flat. Keep going.
1 more.
1 more. All right. Set that down. Remember, she's going back to her push-up again. Modified push-up. Knees down. If you've been doing push-ups for a while, you go ahead and do the regular push-ups. But these,
on your toes?
yes, down from the toes. There's not much difference except that now her full body weight is supported by her arms. And when she goes to her knees, now it takes out some of the body weight being resistance. So as you do more of this video and it gets easier to do these, go ahead and switch to the full body push-up. Looks good. Good form. Good pace.
Last one.
Good. Come up. Back to the regular dumbbell row. Elbow in tight. Stretch and pull. Good. Down. Again, head's nice and even with the body. It's not crooked up. She's not looking at the ceiling. She doesn't have her head down. Shoulders aren't rounded off. Nice flat body position. These are some of the key things to look for. When you're working out with weights, don't worry about working the weight up and down and how many repetitions you should be doing. Thinking about what movement you're doing and what body part is targeting.
That's 15.
Okay, switch the other side. Keep that hand down, back flat, knees bent, and pulling. Good. 2, 3, stretch and pull. Good. Some people tend to not let the dumbbell come down all the way. Your lats are the strongest point or when they're all the way out. Keep going. Good stretch. All right.
3 more. 3.
2. Last one. And the dumbbell press again. Grab this for you. Come on up. All right, dumbbell press. This is your upside down push-up or dumbbell press. Push them out. Nice even push. Good. Now, if this were a bar, they would come down almost to your chest, about 2 or 3 inches off your chest if it were a solid bar going across here. So don't worry about going real deep. And the other thing to work more of the chest area is to keep your elbows out to your side while you're pushing versus doing this, okay?
That's 15.
All right, come on up. All right, there's 2 times down. Okay, shake your arms out a little bit. You ready for your third one?
I'm ready.
Okay. Go ahead and grab your dumbbell, doing that wide dumbbell row. Pulling up, elbow out. Good. You can see somewhat of her lat right here. This big muscle right comes from her armpit, and it comes, or actually a big triangular muscle right through here. You ever seen some anatomical charts? It's a really, really big muscle. Stronger it is, again, less likely you're going to get back injuries down the road. A lot of people attribute muscular or skeletal injuries to the work they're doing. It's actually being too weak and the muscles deteriorating, then getting an injury. Pulls, stretch and pull. The wide grip tends to work more of the upper mid-back area of the lat and rhomboids, mid-trapezius area, whereas the tighter one tends to work more of the lat a little more. You'll feel it down a little lower. Good pulls.
2 more.
Good pull. I can hear her breathing now. You're almost there. Good. Go to your modified push-up. By now, if you were doing regular push-ups, you're probably going to want to do a modified push-up. Down and up. Notice how our elbows stay out wide. They're not in real tight. The pectoral muscle attaches along the sternum area, and it comes across the body into the humerus. When it contracts, it brings the arm in. If you notice where her elbow is going, it's going to the center of the body. Almost there.
2 more.
Big pushes.
The last one.
Good. All right, your last exercise, got your dumbbell row again. Elbow in tight, get a good stretch. Make sure you breathe on these.
Definitely focus on the third.
Pump them out.
Third time around, it's a lot harder.
Oh, yeah. First time is easy, second time is medium, third time is where the work comes in. Pull them out. If you can't get all your repetitions, that's fine. The object is to push yourself really hard. If it's easy, it doesn't work. That one.
The last one.
Good. Flip over to the other side. And pull. 1. Pump them out. 2, 3, 4. Stretch and pull. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, you guys can get these last reps. Keep going. Come on, Laurie. Slowing down on me.
I'm feeling
Pulling.
it. The last one.
And good. All right. Go ahead and have a seat. Your chest exercise, your last one. And she's using about 12 to 15 pounds in here is what you should be looking for. Again, if you could sit there and do 30 repetitions of these, you need to add a little weight. If you can't do 8, you either need to do the modified push-up or lighten your weight up on your dumbbells.
3 more.
1.
2. And last.
All right, I'll take those. Give me those. All right. That's your chest and back workout. And basically, you can stretch your chest in between sets. We didn't show you that. But what we're going to do is you're going to take your arm out to the side. You're going to look away. And it's almost like that bicep stretch, but right here is the pec where it comes right through here. Okay, you're going to let it come back. If you can hold something like a wall or something, that works pretty good. On the other side. Good. Make sure your palm stays up. All right, and your arms over your head, straight up over your head. And you're going to lean to the side a little bit. Now this one here, you should feel right along here, along her side. Hold it. A couple more. Other side. Good.
Feels good.
Okay. That concludes your workout number 3 of back and chest. For number 4 workout, we'll be needing 1 dumbbell, a chair, and your ankle weights. So if you need to get those things, go ahead and get those now. Welcome to workout number 4 of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going to be doing legs, and we're going to be doing 3 movements for those legs. Leg extension while you're seated, leg curl while you're standing, and a lunge which works your butt and your legs together. Today we're going to work with our super shaper weights that Lori's going to have on her ankles. And as she does an extension, you'll get a good view of these. They're a soft weight, and we're going to do 15 reps a leg with this. This works the quadricep for the front part of the leg, large muscle. Make sure you stay back in the seat. Let the bottom of the seat hold the leg and extend the leg out. Good. Looks good.
10.
Good. Give me 5 more. 1. Now this one here is probably one of the most excruciating lactic acid producing movements you're going to do, and you really feel some good burning there. All right, so go ahead and switch sides. Squeeze them out. Good. 2, 3, 4. Something you can use at home would be a purse with a strap over the ankle with some, some type of weights inside, using the straps of the purse over the ankle. Keep going. Looks good.
That's 11.
Keep going. Feel a little burn in there?
Oh, yeah.
Should feel some tension in the leg. Good. All right, now we're going to go to a leg curl, which works the back of the leg. She's going to step around here. She's going to use the chair for some support. And all she's going to do is keep her knees together and take one foot and raise it up, taking your heel to the ceiling. Good. Okay, this works the back of the leg. Nice, easy tension. Remember, like all movements, raise it up nice and controlled. Let it down with control. Just don't let it flop to the floor. Good. Good pulls.
13.
All right. Couple more.
14. And 15.
Go ahead and switch. Other leg. Try to feel a nice hard squeeze right there. Knees stay together. Trying to bring your heel to the ceiling. That's good. All right. How we doing at home? You pulling those? Keep pulling. Now get consecutively harder. Good.
5 more.
5 more.
5.
Couple more here. We're going to go to a lunge, which is a one-legged squat, basically.
And last one.
Good. All right. Now, when you do this lunge, we're going to use a dumbbell for some added resistance. She's going to take a real wide stance, okay? And her weight's going to come toward the heel. Good.
You can hold on to the chair for support.
Right, because your legs are going to be in a single plane. So you're going to, if you don't use something to hold on to, you're going to bobble right and left. Good. And again, this is going to be 5 more reps than your other 2. This is going to be 20 reps.
10 more.
Keep going. Push them out. The lower you go, the more of your glutes you work. It's a big muscle in your butt. Push with the heel. Keep your heel planted. Don't go up on the toe. Things to work on here are making sure that the knee doesn't go way over the toe.
Last one.
Good. It's going to switch. Nice wide stance. Notice how wide her stance is. Some people like to do lunges and they're like this. Okay? This is going to put too much emphasis on your quadriceps and not enough on the glutes. Keep pushing.
I can really feel those.
Good. Now, if these get too hard during the repetition segment, you can drop your dumbbell and try to continue, because the dumbbell is part of your resistance. Keep going.
5
Big
more.
pushes. Push them out. Come on, Laurie. We're going to go through this one more time.
Whew, last one.
Good. All right. Try to drop that dumbbell. All right. Let's do a little bit of, let your legs cool off a little bit, shake them around. Make sure when you're doing these that as you come out, you squeeze the quadricep real hard at each side of the movement. So on the extension, she's squeezing at the end, and on the curl, when she's standing, she's squeezing back. Keep going. Good. Looks good, Laurie. I can hear her breathing already. Looks good. Try not to do these too quick. Again, up easy, nice controlled. Come down slow. Up and down. Pause at the end, squeeze. Good.
Last one.
All right. Other side, squeeze. Keep going. Keep going. Nice contractions. Work that quadricep. You'll start seeing some things around here in the thigh as you do this workout more and more and your diet changes. You start taking in a little less fat. Those are things that you should be in tune with while you're training.
Last one.
Good. All right, let's go to the hamstring curl. How are those weights working?
Good.
Good. They don't look like much, but they're pretty heavy. When you're doing this many repetitions, you know, and you're switching back and forth, this workout tends to be a little harder than normal. Most people don't work out this fast. In a gym setting, you would do extensions and you would walk around a little bit, come back, do some more extensions. This one, we're working antagonistic muscle groups, so you're always working during this workout. Good, good pulls. Keep breathing. Other one. Looks. All right. Really pull that hamstring up. Very similar to the design of the arm. The only difference is the knee and the elbow are backwards on the body. This would be like your bicep in your arm. And you're doing a curl. How many you got?
12.
12, almost there.
13.
Come on. 14. A little bit. Good. All right, got your lunge. Okay. Nice and easy. Nice slow repetition. Good control. Coming down. Okay, come towards your heel a little more. Good. All right. This is a compound movement, meaning there's more than one joint working at the same time. Okay? Your hip is working and your knee is working. So you've got more than one muscle group working at this time. Keep going. Nice slow. Squeeze that leg to the top. Doing 20 of these.
5 more.
Keep going nice and easy. Nice and easy.
4.
No bouncing on this one. And again, the lower you go, the more your glutes you work.
1 more.
Switch sides. A nice wide stance. Good. Should feel a little bit of burning the thigh.
Yeah.
Making sure that you don't go up on your toe in the front. If you find you're pushing a lot of pressure with your toe, pull your toes up like this, and you'll push with the heel, and you'll feel the transfer of weight into your glutes and your hamstring area.
Starting to get tough.
Getting tough?
5 more.
Push them out.
5.
4. She's breathing hard. Chest up nice and straight. Come on. Almost there.
Last one.
All right. Go ahead and drop that dumbbell. Now I'm going to show you some stretches that you can do after you're done. A hamstring stretch, basically just put a leg over like this, lean forward, bring your chest to the dumbbell or the toe here, or her weights, like that. A lot of people tend to do this. Basically, you're stretching your back. This stretches your hamstring. The difference between the two is rotation of the pelvis. One lets your back bend. Don't think about trying to get real close to your toes. It really doesn't matter. All you're trying to do is bend this part of the body right here, from here to here, not here to here. Good. All right, let's do a quadricep stretch. Put your hand here for balance. You're going to grab your ankle, pull your knees together, and pull your heel to the buttock region, just like that. If you don't feel a stretch, some people pull it up like this. You're not going to feel a stretch as well as you would pull it down like this. You're going to feel more of a stretch. Like if I pull this down, feel more of a stretch now. So try to keep your knees even with each other. And switch. Good. Right there. Hold it for a couple seconds. Now your legs may be a little wobbly after this. That's to be expected. About 20, 30 minutes, you'll get your legs back. They'll feel kind of swollen. And that's just the blood being flushed into the quadricep and hamstring region. And that concludes our leg workout. Workout number 5, you'll need 2 dumbbells and a bench. So if you need to go get those things, go ahead and push pause and go get them. Welcome to the 5th workout of your 10-minute workout program. We're going back to bicep, tricep, and deltoids. This one will be a little more difficult, so stay with us on this one. We're going to start with an alternating seated dumbbell curl. Laura's going to grab her dumbbells, and she's going to be doing a curl, supinating as she comes up. It's going to be right, left, and down, and repeat. Go. Good. Okay. Things to look for when you're doing this movement are keeping the arm by your side, letting it come up and down, and repeat with the other one. This is not a dual motion like this. It's doing one at a time. We're going to be doing 10 reps apiece, and then we're going to move on to triceps. How are we doing here?
Keep on your side.
Keep going. There. If you wonder why she curls the weight, it's actually to get a little more bicep into the motion. Good. Go ahead and drop one of your dumbbells. You're going to pull one up over your head. Elbow will be pointed real high and extend up over the head. And this works the back of your arm. Again, this is for those teacher arms to get real flabby. Okay, you're going to actually develop more muscle in there to fill that flabbiness out. And we're doing 10 reps. Push them out, extend, and hold. Good. All right, once you get to 10, you're going to flip to the other side and repeat. Same movement. Comes right down behind your head. Push. Push. Good. Keep going. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. Keep that elbow pointed right at the ceiling here. Next, we're going to go to shoulders with a shoulder press. She's going to grab her other dumbbell. Bring them right to your ears. And you're going to push them right directly overhead. Just like that. Sometimes your dumbbells will touch. If you don't have dumbbells, you can use other things around the house. Some people even use a bar or a bar. This was barbell press, which is the same thing. Okay, this is going to be 15 reps. Women need to emphasize their shoulder muscles a little more, like we had said in number 1 workout. Women don't need to have humongous arms.
13.
14. 15, last one. Now she's going to stand and she's going to pull them right to her chin. She's going to lead with her elbows. They come up. Good. Good form. Back is straight. She's not rocking, pulling up using her low back. She's just using the shoulders to pull up. It's like you're pulling a rope that was attached to 2 posts on each end. You're pulling up so somebody can go underneath.
Keep that stomach tight to help support your back.
That's right. Now you will feel a little bit up here in the trapezius area, the upper neck area.
15 of these?
Yep.
4 more.
Pull them up. Looks good. Pull. All right. All right. We're going to go back to your alternating dumbbell curls. So you're back to seated. Start with that right arm and curl. You're able to work almost nonstop during this workout because as you do your bicep, your triceps are resting and your shoulders are resting. When you go to tricep, your bicep and shoulders are still resting. When you go to shoulders, your arms are resting. So that's what makes this workout real dynamic is you really don't rest a lot. You don't need a lot of weight. If you were to rest a lot, you'd have to use more weight. So something like she would probably use would probably be around the 10-pound range each arm.
That's good.
Okay, drop one of your dumbbells. You're going to do your tricep extension again. Pull right over your head. If you want to, what she can do is she can put her hand in front of her like she has to brace it, or she can put it right there to hold her arm up. After probably one time through, your arm's going to get a little tired, not want to stay up there. Good. All right, how we doing at home? Back of your arm burning yet?
Oh, yeah. I feel it. That's 10.
Down, okay, flip the other side. Big push. As she's supporting again with this arm. Good. Good fluid contraction. Again, remember, good control on the way up. Let it come down slow. Just don't let it drop. All right.
One more.
Okay.
And that,
Back to that press. You're going to sit there and I'll hand you this one. There you go. To your ears and press them straight up. 15 reps. Push them out. I like to spot people back here behind the elbows. Just a habit I picked up a long time ago. Probably won't have somebody spotting you. Good. Push.
5 more. 5.
4. 3. Looking good. Getting tougher.
2.
You making any faces?
Ooh,
Good.
Yeah.
All right, stand and pull. Come on up. 15. 14. 13. I like to count backwards sometimes. It doesn't seem as long when you count backwards. Seems like you can get there faster when you count backwards. Keep going. Elbows high. Some people will have the urge to pull them up like this. and not use their shoulders, not getting the elbows up. You're trying to get your elbows up real high. Higher you get your elbows, the more you're going to involve the deltoids. Also coming all the way down to your thighs also.
There's 15.
All right. One more time through this.
One more time.
You ready?
I think so.
She's ready. All right, starting with the curl. Curl it up. Nice and fluid. Up. Don't let them drop. Still getting a contraction on the way down. Elbow stays your side. Try not to throw them. You'll see some people really getting a lot of body into it, really getting sloppy. The sloppier you get, the less isolation you get on the muscles you're trying to work. Looking good. It's not about lifting a bunch of weight. It's actually feeling the contraction. Good. How we doing at home? Still can't keep up. Just wait for the next part of the segment, next body part. Go until you can't go anymore.
That's 10.
All right. Going to that overhead tricep extension, 10 apiece. Coming down the home stretch. Extend, extend, and squeeze. Looks really good. Perfect. How's that tricep feeling? Again, you may feel some a little bit of lactic acid, a little burning in there. Should feel somewhat of a swelling sensation. Arms will feel tight. Shoulders will feel tight. Good. And
more.
There you go. Come to the other side. Okay, 10 nice pushes. Extend. Extend. That elbow nice and high. Back also is really important in this movement to keep it straight. The straighter your upper body is, the more likely it is to keep your elbow up. Doing this is quite a bit harder than trying to do this. Okay?
There's 10.
All right. Shoulders coming down the home stretch. Almost there. You're
Don't burn.
good. 1, 2. Looks good. 3, 4, 5. Now you get 10 to go. Push them out. There. Chest stays out real wide.
5 more.
Nice job, Lori.
5.
Good.
4.
Keep them up at home.
3.
You can push them out.
2.
Last ones. Good. Last standing ones. Getting tired. Again, as I can't emphasize enough, it's easy. It's not working. If you can't do enough of them, you need to lighten your weight. If you think you could do more and this doesn't really wind you too much or doesn't seem that hard, next time you come through this workout, add a little bit of weight to your training. Pull them out. Elbows nice and high.
4 more.
Good.
3. 2.
Right there.
And the last one.
All right. All right, let's try those stretches at the end. Thumb comes back. There you go. Good. Hold for a couple seconds. You should probably do both these at the same time. Go and put them out. There you go. Good. On the tricep, you're going to have to do one at a time because you use the arm. Pull it back. Back ahead and hold there. Nice stretch. Good. Couple of seconds. And this is when you'll really feel that tightness. When you go to stretch, you'll feel a lot tighter. Come to the other one. Good. Come to the front. Come around the front for that rear deltoid stretch. Good. Hold for a couple seconds. Other side. And then do your back. Sometimes people clasp their hands right like this. Some people can't. That's fine. And hold it. All right, good job. That concludes workout number 5, your workout program. For workout number 6, you'll need a short step and 1 dumbbell. So go ahead and push pause if you need to go get those things. Welcome to number 6 workout of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going to be doing abs, low back, and calves again. And today we're going to be doing V crunches, tucks, Supermans, side bends, and standing calf raises. Lori's already on the floor and she's going to get ready here. We're going to start with the V crunches. And the V crunches, we're going to do 20 reps apiece on all of our movements. So go ahead and jump on the floor and get started with these. These are similar to the crunch that you did earlier in your other abdominal workout. Except now, as she comes up with her upper body, she's going to be taking her knees to her chin also. This involves the lower abdominal region a little more because she's getting a little more bend in the lower part of her abdominal section. How you doing, Lori?
Good. This is 11. How many are you doing?
You're going to do 20 of these. Keep going. Keep breathing. Breathing should be the same as the crunches. As she comes up, she's going to breathe right on her knees. Looking good. Keep going. Breathe them out.
2 more.
2 more. Okay. Now we're going to go to a tuck, which is a little bit different, except you're going to put your hand and just raise your knees up. Now this isolates the lower part of the abdominal region. Okay. We're doing 20 of these again. And all you really do is pull the back of your pelvis or your hip bones off of the floor. You have to press your hands down into the floor a little to get them up, but you're using your abs. Try not to do any swinging where you're touching the floor and using all this momentum to get them up. You want to do nice controlled contractions. Again, breathing as your knees come to your face, you're going to breathe on your knees.
5 more.
Keep going. Looks good. Real good.
Last one.
Super. Okay. The next one is called a Superman. This is for your low back. Lori's going to flip over, and she's going to be working her low back area, the muscles that run basically from her neck region all the way down into the lower part of the sacrum or tailbone area. And this is the hard version. We'll show you the hard one first. And if these start getting too tough to do, we'll just switch it about 10.
This is 8.
And what you're going to do is pull your arms back to your sides, because this out here is your resistance, is your arms. Okay. A little bit easier?
Yes.
Good. Keep going. Now, this is very similar to the crunch, except you're flipped over. The muscles in your back and the muscles in your abdominal region perform identically the same function, but one flexes the torso forward, one flexes the torso backward. So they have to be strong. Usually these are the dominant muscle groups here in the back.
Okay.
Keep going. Good. All right, come on up. The next one is going to be for an oblique. Okay, we're going to give Lori a dumbbell here, give her some resistance. You want a little bit wider than shoulder width stance. You can spread those out a little bit. She's going to put a hand on the back of her head, and she's going to come down to her knee and go right up. Okay, she's going to pull it up. Some people you'll find doing these, they'll use 2 dumbbells, but all that does is use a counterbalance for each one. So if you have a 50-pound dumbbell on the right hand and a 50-pound on the left, you don't have any single resistance. The muscles being worked right here are the obliques on the left side, if you're doing the dumbbell on the right side. And when we go to the other side, she'll be working the right side. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Now, the things you want to look for in this movement is making sure your chest is out and your shoulders are back. Some people tend to, as they bend forward, they'll do a little bit of a lean forward right here, and you'll feel it more in your low back as you will inside of your rib. You can see her rib come out. Her rib's going to expand right here as she goes down. Okay, flip the other side and come this way. Good. 20 this side.
Definitely feel those.
Good. And she's using about a 15-pound dumbbell here. You can use a suitcase or something like this at home if you don't have a dumbbell. All sorts of things you can use at home. Keep pulling. Looks good. Again, breathing out as her elbow comes down. Most of the time you're going to be breathing out on these movements as you do the raising of the weight or the exertion phase of the contraction.
5 more.
Keep going.
5
Looking good.
more.
Keep going at home.
3, 2, and last.
Okay, now we're going to give her torso a little bit of a rest here, and we're going to go down to her calves. I like doing calves on a separate day just because they tend to, when you do legs, here, go ahead and grab that, you tend to wear your legs out too much and you really don't get a good calf workout on them. Okay, she's using me basically as a prop just to get a little bit of balance. You can use a wall, a chair, anything you have at home that's probably 3 to 4 feet in height. The stairs are an excellent place to do these. If you've got a set of steps, you can grab the banister, stand right up on those. Doing 20, by the way. And these are very similar to the donkey calf raise, but now the weight of your body is over the ankle. How's that calf feeling?
Won't even feel it.
Are those harder than the other ones?
Yeah.
Okay, keep pulling. Come on. Again, leg is straight, real straight leg. Looks good. Only thing is moving is her ankle. Stretch and push. Stretch, squeeze. Good. What do we got here?
That's 12.
Keep going.
13.
She's starting to shake a little bit. Now, these will get harder as you get through them. You'll feel a little bit of burning sensation. That's that lactic acid. Nothing to worry about.
And last one. Whew.
Good. That's the first time through on this movement. All right, put this right here. We're going to move this back. All right, we're going to have her go back to the floor. And we're going to start that whole series over again. We're going to go to 20 V crunches, 20 tucks, 20 Supermans, 20 side bends each side, and 20 calf raises. Again, emphasizing bringing the buttocks up and the scapula or shoulder blades off the floor, if I can point that out. What we're looking for is getting this portion of her butt right off the floor and right here off the floor. The only thing that touches the floor at the end of this movement when she comes all the way up at this point is basically about a 1 foot square patch of her low back area.
Ooh.
Push that low back right into the floor.
And the last one.
Last one, good. Put your arms down and knees come right up to the chest. Good. Sometimes I like if people pull out, they can cross their ankles like this. It's a little more comfortable. Really not that important. Just a comfort thing. Keep pulling. Good. Later down the road, in some of the other harder abdominal movements, we're going to be doing these with some super shaper weights on our legs. She can't wait for that, I'll bet. Just be adding a little more resistance. You almost there?
3 more.
Doing good.
And last one.
All right. Flip over. Got your Supermans coming. Okay. There. Arms out in front of you. Big push. Now, it's not uncommon. You see Lori's back is a little red here. If you tend to get this here, you can use a towel or something or a blanket on the floor. The carpet will give you a little redness in your back. Nothing to worry about. It's not really related to the movement. It's related more so to the surface that you're working out on. So if you're working out on a hard surface, I would recommend getting a pad or a bench that has a pad on it. How you doing?
This is 14.
Good. You can see a little line that runs down through here. You can see the development of her low back. These muscles right here. Keep going. Good.
Last one.
All right. Glad you're done with those. Side bends. Back to those. Okay. Again, hand behind the head. Shoulders and chest are out and back. Okay. Widen that stance. Good. Get chest out. Keep pulling. Some people have the ability to flex a little more than others. Some people are really limber. But basically, go to a point where you feel stretched. Your belt line right here, along her belt line, should stay nice and level. If you find that you're moving back and forth like this, you need to tighten up your stance. The only thing that moves is about your belt line up. That's why your stance is right. If your stance is real close like this, you're probably going to move your hips back and forth.
Other side.
Other side. And again, one dumbbell. Keep going, good push. Get a good squeeze right here. We're working this side now. The side you're working is opposite of the dumbbell. All you're doing is raising the dumbbell with the contraction here. All muscles do are shorten when they do work. They don't push, they just shorten. Okay? You can see my hands closing and coming apart. They're not moving on her skin, but that area of the body is collapsing. Almost there. Looks good.
And last one.
All right. Now this last set through, we're going to cut down on our calf raises. Oh, you still need this, huh? Better keep that. Okay, we're going to do 15. Push them out. Pop them out. Good. Again, you can use steps. You can use a box, telephone book, encyclopedia. You have to get that heel off the floor. As long as your ball of your foot is up, You should be able to get that up and down motion. Another side. Last one's coming down. 3, 4, 5. Give me 10. Burn them up.
I'm feeling.
Keep going. All right.
And last one.
Good. All right. A little bit of a stretch. Do a side bend. Put your arm over yourself on top. This is for your oblique. A nice stretch here. Stretch out. Come to the other side. Okay. And again, let's do that calf stretch like we did. Put your foot up on the box. Lean forward a little bit. Remember to keep that leg real straight. Come back. Put your other one on. I don't feel much of a stretch here, but as soon as I lock my leg out from here to here, I can feel more of a stretch in the calf area. All right, that concludes your number 6 workout. Good job. For workout number 7, we'll need 2 dumbbells and a bench. So if you need to go get those things, go ahead and push pause and go get them now. Welcome to number 7 workout of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going to be doing back and chest. Again, this one will be a little bit harder. We're going to be doing a pullover, a dumbbell fly, a dumbbell row, and a dumbbell press. Lori's going to spin around here on the bench, and we're going to start with the dumbbell pullover. You can use several different things when you're doing these around the house. Anything that weighs around 15 to 20 pounds. She's going to use about a 15-pound dumbbell here. And basically, you're working the latissimus dorsi muscles, which are located in her back, but are responsible for pulling the arms from here to the body. So as you can see, as she stretches, right here is one of the back muscles right here, and she's using it as it contracts. It pulls the arm toward the body. Keep your elbows in.
How many of these?
We're going to do 20. All of these movements we're doing today in this workout are 20 reps. We're going to go through this 3 times. So if you don't get it the first time, you're going to have 2 more chances. Keep going.
3 more.
3 more. Get a good stretch. Should feel stretch in the ribs. Come back. Okay, the next one's going to be a dumbbell fly. She's going to keep the dumbbell on one hand. I'm going to hand her another. Okay, and this one is called a dumbbell fly. Elbows stay out to the outside of her body, 90 degrees with the center line of her body. So they come out together like you're hugging a tree. Okay, it's not a press. That's going to be the last one. It's going to be a press. But this one here is called a dumbbell fly. This is for your chest. As you can see, the pectoral muscle or the chest muscle right here on each side, when she comes out. This will fill in your collarbone area. If you are very thin in this area, this will fill up.
5 more.
Keep going. Get a good stretch. Make sure you keep your elbows bent also. Don't let your arms come straight out like this.
Last one.
Last one. Okay, this last one, she's going to spin around on the bench so you can get a better view. And it's going to be called a double dumbbell row. We've done a single arm dumbbell row. We were on the bench doing one, but she's going to do a double. This is going to increase the intensity a little bit and speed the workout up a little bit just because she's using both arms as opposed to the one arm. Good. 20 reps again. Now this is working her back. This is that back muscle right here. And she's going to feel it also in her bicep a little bit as she pulls up. A lot of these movements are compound movements, meaning more than one joint in her body is moving. An isolation movement would be like a bicep curl. Compound movement would be like a press or a pull, where two joints are moving at the same time.
And that's 20. Whew.
Good. All right. Lastly, she's going to spin back around like she was for the fly. Now this is going to be a little bit of a variation. Okay. Now it's a press. She pushes straight up. Good. Things to look for on this are a little bit of a pyramid shape press as the center of the dumbbells come in and out with the width of her elbows as they drop to the sides. So if the dumbbells get too far in, you're going to be losing too much triceps. If they go too far out, they may drop to the outside. Try to feel a nice even balance with these. How you doing, Lori?
I'm good. 3 more.
3 more. Doing great. Good.
Last one.
And good.
And do one of those.
All right, grab those. All right. Okay, she's going to go to her pullover again. Let me adjust these. All right, you ready to go through the second time?
I think so.
All right, this is going back to the back. All right, here's your dumbbell.
Thank you.
Holding the dumbbell, basically, you're going to put a hand like this and like this. You can see that. Just putting your thumbs together and your forefingers together. The dumbbell rests right in there. If you have a bar or something else, you're probably going to have to grab a double hand like this and come over the body like this.
No, you don't want to go down too far, right?
Right, you don't want to go down real far. You're limited to how far the shoulder movement is. If you've had shoulder problems in the past, this may be a little bit of, give you some joint pain in the shoulder. What you can do to minimize that is making sure that the elbows are turned into the body as you pull over, as opposed to being out here like this. Plus, you'll be able to get your arms back. Your upper arm here should almost come to your ear. Again, ribs should be nice and relaxed. You should feel an openness in the abdominal region.
One more.
One more.
These are getting harder.
You'll also feel these in your triceps too. Okay, dumbbell fly. 20 reps again. Notice how everything from about her midline or sternum area is totally relaxed. She's not kicking her feet. She's not pushing. She's just nice and relaxed, keeping a nice balance on the bench. Nice and fluid motion. Again, down easy, up easy. Good. Pecs are working here. This is a chest movement. The way this workout works is you use your back and your chest. Back, chest. Alternating throughout the workout. Keep going.
One more.
All right, go back to back and get that chest to rest. All right, come up, spin around. She's going to do that double dumbbell row. You can kind of use your legs a little bit to lean on. Some people are a little more flexible than others. I like leaning my rib cage about right here, right into the bench, or actually the leg area. Kind of gives your low back a little support. Her head's nice and straight. It's not up like this. It's not looking down. You're going to feel some tension right here in the back. Good job, Lori. How are we doing at home? You guys keeping up?
3 more.
Keep going.
3.
2, 1.
Whew.
Going back to that dumbbell press. Going back to chest now. Okay, presses again. Okay, everything's relaxed from here down. Chest is nice and high. Elbows are directly out the side, just like the fly, but now as a fly, your elbows are static or not really moving. The dumbbell press, you help with the tricep. When the tricep contracts, it extends the arm. So these are a little bit easier movement than the fly. The fly is the harder movement. Doing all right?
Yeah.
Keep pushing them.
5 more. 5.
4, 3,
3.
2, 1. Okay, come on up. Sit up a little bit.
Ooh.
Shake your arms out a little bit.
Feel
We're
those.
going to go through this one more time. We're going to start with that pullover. Put your hands on the end of the dumbbell or your bar, or whatever you're using. Keep your elbows in tight. Feel a good stretch. You'll even feel this in the ribs a little bit right here. Feel these your ribs as you come back.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Big breath. This is one of those movements that really help with posture as you stretch the intercostals and serratus anterior, some of the muscles in the rib cage area. You're probably more likely to stand up straighter, your back stronger, so it's going to pull your shoulders back. It's going to really help with your posture and improvement in how you're standing, back pain, things like that. Fatigue. Those are some of the things that having poor musculature in the upper back and the diaphragm and rib cage area really do affect you.
3 more.
Keep going. All right.
2.
1. And she's making faces. All right. Going to the fly. Last time through. Push these out. Elbows stay out the side. Good. Now each one, anytime you come through this circuit, by the 3rd time, you should be real tired. So if you don't get all the repetitions, that's fine. If you can do the workout fairly easy, This, especially as we go through these workouts, you may need to decrease the weight as you go through. If you need to do that, go ahead and stop the tape for a second, change your weight so you can get through the workout. If it's too easy, next time you come through these workouts, go ahead and add a little weight. You might want to make a little note of that. Remember, because if it's not hard, it's not working.
Last one. Whew.
All right. Spin around. Going to do that dumbbell row. Okay, move forward. Feet out in front of me. Knees together, feet together. Head nice and straight. Back is straight. Pulling. Good. Real good. Pull up nice and easy. Don't let them drop. Pull them up easy. Let them down easy. Remember, both sides of this contraction are working the muscles. So don't just pull them up and let them drop because you're going to be doing half the workout again. How many you got, Lori?
5 more.
Good. Almost there.
4.
3, 2, 1. You're going to spin back around. Dumbbell press. Last ones. Your mic there. Big push. 20, 19, 18. Gonna do a launch here. Count them backwards. Keep going. Good. 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 So you can speed the workout up. You can slow it down as long as they feel controlled. They're not throwing them around. The weights aren't coming out of your hands. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Big pushes. All right. I'll take these from you. All right. All right. Do a little bit of a chest stretch. I'm going to pull our arms back. You can do this in a doorway. Put your doors like you're in an open doorway. You can pull them back. You can kind of step forwards. She'll stretch her chest. Okay. Hold it there. Again, we did one before where you just did one arm. Now she's going to put her toe up here. She's going to reach out, grab her toe, pull with her toe like that. And you're going to pull your shoulder forward. And you're going to feel stretching her back. Right here. Okay. Switch to the other side. Hold that for a couple seconds. Looks good. How'd you guys do? Did you guys make it? Well, if you didn't, there's always next time. Well, that concludes our number 7 back and chest workout. For workout number 8, we'll be needing our ankle weights, 2 dumbbells, and a chair. So go ahead and push pause if you need to get those now. Welcome to workout number 8 of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going back to legs. The movements we're going to do today are dumbbell squats, dumbbell deadlifts, a leg extension on the chair, a leg curl standing with the chair assisted. You've got your leg weights on, so let's get ready. She's going to grab her dumbbells here, and we're going to do a dumbbell squat. Okay? And basically, it's like if you were just ready to sit down right on the couch. Back is real straight. We're going to do 15 reps of these. Knees come forward. Things to look for also when you're doing this is making sure you push with the heels. If you find yourself coming down and you're going up on your toes, you're going to put all the emphasis on your thighs. We wanted to work in your gluteus maximus, so your butt muscles. So make sure you're sitting back into it. If you have a problem with trying to get that form, all you have to do is kind of just pull your toe up and like you're trying to keep your toes off the ground, and you'll be able to do it fine.
And that's 15.
That's 15. The next one is a dumbbell deadlift. This one also is it has to be real good form. Make sure your back is straight, your knees are unlocked, and you're bending at the hip region, not at the waist. So you want to be doing this motion which she's doing right here as opposed to this motion. See the difference? Her back is straight, my back isn't. My belt line stays level, her belt line moves forward. Okay? That's what you're trying to do. You'll feel a stretch in the back of your legs, and you're going to use the back of your legs in your glutes to pull your torso up. How many we got?
Got 2 more.
2 more. Looking good. After you're done with these, we're going to go to a quadricep movement, a leg extension. You've done these before. I want to move the chair right up here. Go and have a seat right there, Lori. And we're going to do one leg at a time. Let's sit back into that. You're going to pull it out, extend the leg, and squeeze the quad. Just let your heel touch and come right back up. The more tension you have on the quadricep during this workout, the harder it becomes, the more effective the workout is. Good. Squeeze those out. Good job. Squeeze. Good. Good. Switch. On the other side. Now these doesn't look like a lot of weight, but once you do the dumbbell squat and the deadlifts, and then you hit the extensions, your quadriceps, the front of your leg is going to be a little bit fatigued, and you're not going to need as much weight. She has probably around 10 pounds on each leg. Good. How are we doing?
2 more.
Push them out. 1, squeeze. 2, squeeze. Come around to the back of the bench here, or this chair. Okay. And you're going to place one hand on there, and you're going to bend, keep your knees together. You've done these in the first leg workout. Knees stay together, back is nice and straight. You're not kicking, you're not bucking. Just pulling that leg up, right, nice and easy, up and down, squeezing that back of the leg. Remember to keep this portion of your foot, or your ankle, bent at all times. Try not to extend the toe out here. You're going to get a calf cramp. Keep pulling. Sorry to stop you, Lori.
Okay.
I know how much you're enjoying that. Go flip the other side. Keep pulling. Good. Pull. Good. Some people tend to neglect this back part of the leg region because they don't like doing leg machines and things like that. Down the road can cause imbalances in the front and back portion of the leg and can cause knee problems down the road.
Last one.
Big push. All right. After your first set through, we're going to shake your legs out a little bit, do a little bit of stretch. Go ahead and put that one in front of there a little bit. Stretch that back hamstring out a little bit. Okay. Look good. Hold there for a little bit. Let's go ahead and switch them. Come down. Good. So your legs on your thighs if you need to. If you want to use the chair to balance yourself, that's fine. Go ahead and pull it up. You're going to grab that one there. Get a quick stretch. Get that knee together. Make sure you're grabbing your ankle. Don't grab your toe. You'll see a lot of people doing this smooth movement right here like this. Okay? Bad on the ankle, bad on the knee. Keep your knees together. Okay, you ready to do these again? I'm going to move this out of the way. All right, try to keep up on the second time through. Got your squats first. Sitting back. Butt goes into it. Notice when she goes down, her butt goes out, her knees go out. Okay, like this. It's not going to be this. This is a big mistake many people make, like this. Good. Back straight. Always looking forward. Push them out. Good job, Lori. How your legs feel?
They're shaking.
Good.
Last one.
All right. Deadlifts, a little bit different. Almost very similar to the squat movement in execution, except the knees don't bend as much. Now she's going to work more of her glutes and her hamstrings in this movement. Everybody getting this movement? Can't emphasize enough the straight back on this movement. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Good. Good. Keep pulling. Down, nice and smooth. All right. I'm going to bring this up here so she can get right into those extensions and curls. Up right there.
Ooh, feel those.
All right. Last time. 15 reps. 2, 3, 4, 5. Big contraction. Good. You should feel it right here. If you do feel pain here, a little bit of burning, that's fine. That's where at least you know you're doing it right. If you're feeling it around the knee, if you feel some grinding, if it's persistent for more than a couple weeks, you might want to try considering talking to your physician and maybe seeing an orthopedic person and see what they had to say about your knees. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Good. A lot of people get bad knees just because the muscles in the quadricep become very weak. This kneecap has to glide in a little groove here, and if there's debris underneath the kneecap, that's what the grinding noise you hear is. Her knees are pretty good. I don't hear any grinding.
Last one.
Good.
Whew.
All right, leg curls. Last part of the workout.
So
Grab that. All right, big pulls. Good. Knee stays right there. pull them out. Just touch the toe, come right back up. Not a lot of rest in this movement. It's almost like an isometric contraction with having movement in there. There's always tension on the muscle. Almost there, Lori. Keep going. That's good. Other side, last ones. Okay. Try not to get into a habit of bending over like this also when you're doing them. You want to be nice and straight. You'll feel more of a contraction in the back of the leg towards the, right underneath your butt.
5 more.
5 more. Keep those knees together. Nice and stiff.
4, 3,
2. All right.
and last.
All right. Let's do that stretch again. Put that heel out there, planted. Cross them, lean forward. Hold it for a couple seconds. Again, back is straight. She's not doing this. If you do this, you're not going to feel a stretch. As soon as you push your butt out and your chest out, you're going to feel the back of your legs. Go ahead and switch. Got the hands on the legs right there. Some people like to pull their toe up. You pull your toe up, you're going to feel a little more in your calf. That was the day before. Okay, quadricep. Keep those knees together, trying to pull up, bouncing, come right together. Good. Other side. Again, this doesn't work, this does. How do we do? Everybody do all right?
That's good.
All right. That concludes your leg workout, number 8. Good job. For workout number 9, we'll be using 2 dumbbells and a bench. So if you need to get those things, go ahead and get them now. Welcome to workout number 9 of your 10-minute workout program. We're going back to bicep, triceps, and deltoids. We're going to do several movements today, so try to stick with us. First, we're going to start with shoulders. Lori's going to grab her dumbbells here, and we're going to start with an upright row. We've done these once before, drawing the elbows up. All of these movements, we're going to be doing 10 reps apiece. We're going to stick with shoulder for 4 movements. And we're going to go to curls for 2 movements, and then triceps or extensions for 2 movements. How you doing?
Good.
Good.
8.
9. 10. Elbows high. Next one's a rear row. That was an upright row. Rear row brings the elbows to the rear. Our dumbbells come to here. The first one is to here. Second one is to here. A little bit different part of the deltoid or shoulder area. Doing 10 of these again. Get them as high as you can. Try and touch your armpits with your hands. Yeah, good.
And that's 10.
10. Next is called an Arnold press. In reference to Arnold Schwarzenegger, like doing these. These, you keep the elbows in front of you. Okay, so the elbows in front versus the next one you're going to do the shoulder press, the elbows are out. This works the anterior, the front part of the shoulder a little more. Good. Push them out.
And that's 10.
10. Now she's going to just turn them and keep her elbows real wide and pushing. Again, her chest is out, her shoulders are back, her head's nice and straight. She's not leaning over. Good. Looks good. And that'll be 40 reps for your shoulders alone to start with. Now we're going to go to arms. Okay, reverse curl. Palms are down, and she's going to pull them up. Okay, it's going to feel a little different on your arm. They're going to feel a little awkward on your wrists even. It involves the brachioradialis in the forearm area. You'll feel it right here. And the next one she does, the next 10, you'll flip your hand up, and you'll feel a little bit different in your arm.
1 more.
1 more. Good. Flip your palms up, totally supinate the arm, and 10 again. Good. Keep the elbows nice and tight to your body, no swinging. Good job, Lori.
Ooh, show those.
Keep going. And next what she's going to do, she's going to go to her back of her arm. So now she has to lay down on the bench. So she's going to come back here, lay down, and she's going to do a lying tricep extension. And her elbows are going to be pointed right at the ceiling. And she's going to let her hands, her thumbs come right down to the top of her head and come right back up. Good. Sometimes these are called skull crushers or lying tricep extension. There's several different terminology for these, slang, whatever you want to call it. Basically, you're working the tricep here.
And that's 10.
And there's 10. And the next one is a reverse tricep press, which is kind of like a bench press, but your hands are palms up, and you're pushing this way. All right. A lot of different movements, a lot of variations, gives you more arsenal in your workout.
And there's 10.
And there's 10. Come on up. That's one time through. Okay, we're going to go through this 2 more times. Shake your arms out a little bit. Get ready to go. Go ahead and do this again. If the first time was nice and easy, the second time should be a little harder. So pull your 10, and then we'll do the reverse row or the back row. Several different terminologies for this movement. Some people call them scrapes, where you scrape your hands up your body, up the front of your body.
There's 10.
10. Okay, go up to your side, trying to touch your pinkies to your armpits. Now you will feel this in the trapezius muscles also, which are right across the top of the back or the bottom of the neck. You'll feel those contracting. You really don't need to do a lot of movement for that. Women, not especially. You don't want to overdevelop your trapezius. You don't want to be looking like football players, but you do want some tone in this area.
Arnold press.
Now we're going to go to Arnold press. Good. Keep pushing. Push them out. Elbows stay right in front. You don't lock them out. Just nice, even tension on the front of the shoulders. Dumbbells getting heavier.
Oh, yeah.
Not that the dumbbells pick up weight as we're going through this. It's just that you get a little more fatigued each time you do a movement. Good push. Emphasizing shoulders right here. Triceps also are working in this movement. Good job, Lori. Good form.
Whew.
Manny, that it?
That's 10.
All right.
Getting hard.
Let's go to those curls, reverse curl. Now we're working bicep. Now your shoulders are resting during this phase. Biceps are working. Pull, pull, pull. Good. Keep going. Nice job. Now watch, she's going to flip her hand up. Once she gets to 10, flip them over. Go again. These are the harder movement. If you were trying to do this movement and this movement, it probably wouldn't work as well because the reverse curl is the harder movement. And once you're fatigued, you're not going to be able to do the harder movement second. We do the easy movement first, or the hard movement first, and the easier movement second.
And that was 10.
All right, have a seat here. Lay back with that. Right to the top of your head, elbows pointed at the ceiling. When you're doing these, try to keep your elbows about a foot apart or a little closer than shoulder width. Sometimes people, as they're doing this, they push out, their elbows start coming out like this, and they're actually doing a rotation of the arm versus an extension of the arm.
There's 10.
There's 10, reverse grip. Elbows stay tight to the side, pushing them up, lock them out. Sometimes you can come out and give them a real hard squeeze at the end, and really squeeze the tricep real hard at the end. How you doing?
Good.
Looking good. She's breathing a little harder now.
And there's 10.
10. All right, for this last time through, we're going to strip a weight off so she can get through this. If you need to at home, if you've got these are handy, just pop them off like this. Okay? And there's a reduction in weight, which will not really make the workout easier, but it'll be able to complete the workout now. Good. Pull up, elbows up. Remember, lead with the elbow. Don't do this. The dumbbells come to here, but your elbows are here.
And that's
10. Pull elbows up again. Elbows lead. Try not to do this. You want this. Good. Just right across here. Good. Nice pulls. Going to go to those Arnold presses. They're going to be elbows in front of you. Take them right up to your chin. There, you're going to press them straight up. Good. Nice job, Lori. Keep going. Almost there. How you guys doing at home? You guys doing good? Keep going. Elbows stay in front. Pump them out. Tension on the shoulders.
What about that shoulder?
Okay, last one. For shoulders. Shoulders should be burning pretty good. If your shoulders weren't affected by this, you probably need to pick up a little more weight. Remember, exercise is merely stress for the body, and your body adapts to stress. And the way your body changes is by adding a little musculature and it gets in shape. Okay, reverse curl. So if there's not enough stress, your body's not going to change. The problem with a lot of people's workouts, they do the same thing over and over and over and expect different results, and nothing happens. Well, if you do the same workout all the time, your body's not going to adapt. It's not going to change. That's the idea behind progressive workouts. Flip them over and curl. The more movements you have to your arsenal of workout, the variations, it brings intensity in, different reps, different weights, speeds, rest times, things like that, all affect how your body adapts to the stress. Keep going, good. All right, last one's through here. You're doing good.
I'm feeling them.
Okay, elbows right there, come down the top of your head, extend up, give it a good squeeze. All right, feel right there, on the back of the arm. So get rid of that. Won't get rid of it, but it'll really definitely tone up the inside of that. Some people have a bunch of excess skin back here when you drop the weight. This is something you want to fill up that excess skin with. Nothing wrong with having a little muscle. Women complain about not having any upper body strength, and they're always working out with their legs, and it's no wonder they keep complaining, because working out your lower body won't make your upper body any stronger. Keep going. Good.
Last one.
All right.
10.
All right, take those. I'm going to show you this. We're going to go back to the stretches. Shoulders, you're going to take your arms back. Okay. And you can grab a chair or anything. I'm going to grab our hands. You can put your hands inside a wall or use something stationary. Okay, come to the front, across. Good. Go to the other side. Check it out. Over here. Now you can stretch any time of the day. You can do these all day. Okay, bicep, go straight out like this. Remember, thumbs go back. This is a good one you can do in a doorway. And tricep, it's like this. Okay, this way. You can push it back like this a little bit. Use your head.
Or your arm.
Or your arm. Some people are flexible enough to do that. Other side. Everybody make it through that?
So good.
All right, that concludes your number 9 workout. For workout number 10, we'll be needing a small step, a dumbbell, and a chair. So if you need to push pause, go ahead and do so now and get those things. Welcome to workout number 10, abs, low back, and calves. This is the 3rd time we visited this workout, and it'll be even a little bit harder yet. We're going to start with some crunches, do some tucks, some side crunches, some side bends with the dumbbells, and some standing and donkey calf raises. Lori's already on the floor and she's ready. We're going to start off with 20 crunches. We've done these before. Yeah, you know the drill. Keep your eyes on the ceiling, chin up. Let your body come all the way back. Support your head. Don't pull on the head. Good job. Keep pulling. Ribs come up. Pull. Again, your abdominal muscles are just shortening this area here. See my hands? They shorten. That's all the muscle does. When she moves forward, the muscle just acts as a hydraulic unit and pulls it forward. Good.
3 more.
Keep going. 2, 1. Going to tucks, which are just a knee up. Okay, hands down, pulling. Good. 1, 2, 3. This is basically just like a reverse crunch. On a crunch, you actually move your upper torso. Okay, and a tuck, basically you move the lower part of the torso. Depending on where you bend in your midsection, whether it be the upper part or the lower part, you get more emphasis on the upper or lower. Feel a little lower?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
5 more.
Keep going. We're going to go to a side crunch in a little bit here, a couple more reps. And all she's going to do is go on her side. She's going to roll to the side. Hand comes underneath the ear, elbow kind of comes right underneath. Put your hand around your oblique, and all you're trying to do is take this section now, is to shorten this. And you can see her midsection here as she tries to sit up on her side. It's like that standing side bend that we're going to do a little bit, but now you're laying down, using your body weight for resistance. A lot of people like using machines and things like that to work their midline or midriff. Body weight is all you need. If you want to make it harder, you can add dumbbells and things, but we'll show you that later in the later workouts. Keep going.
5 more.
Keep going.
5.
Doing 20 of these also. All these will be 20 except for the calves.
3, 2, and
1. Go ahead and spin around the other side. Good. Right there. Hand right there on our obliques. You can, putting your hand right there, you can actually concentrate on the feel, the actual muscle contracting as opposed to trying to do the movement. You're trying to get this shoulder up and trying to bring this shoulder to this hip. Don't try to raise your body though with the arm that's down here, okay? Her down arm, she's actually just using a little bit for head support. But she's trying to raise this portion right here of her body. Should feel this in the top side. Keep that hand right there and keep counting them.
2 more. Last.
Next segment is going to be standing, and we're going to use a dumbbell. We're going to do those side bends we did in the other abdominal workout. Okay, hand behind your head, this, and coming right over. Good. Go ahead and widen your stance up a little bit, Lori. You get a little better base. There you go. You can do them with your feet straight, but if you're doing them with a heavier weight, obviously if your center of stance is real narrow, it's going to pull you off the side. Good. Come over. Again, this portion right here. Collapse and stretch. Right there. Going to do 20 of these. We're going to switch the dumbbell to the other side.
3 more. 2 more.
Keep pulling. Really squeeze and breathe out. Good. Other side. Inhale right there and exhale. So if you're wondering about breathing on this, a lot of it should come real natural when you breathe during these movements. But if it doesn't, use your counts. If you keep counting, you have to breathe. And if you count at the same time, you're breathing at the same time. I use sometimes a breath count, which is a really heavy breath while you're actually counting. Keeps nice cadence, nice rhythm. You're always breathing. You're not doing that what's called a Valsalva maneuver, which is a tightening of the lungs. And your blood pressure goes way up. You can get dizzy, things like that. So make sure your breathing is rhythmic. Keep going.
2 more.
Good.
Last one.
Big pull. Okay, we're going to go to calves. I'll take the dumbbell. And we're going to do a standing calf first. Okay, put that right there. She can stand up there. She can use steps again. We're going to do 1 leg at a time, 10 reps. Down and up.
Dumbbell with that, or?
If it's not an adequate resistance, go ahead and hold the dumbbell. We're going to do enough of these, and we're going to do a different calf raise also at the end. So this will be a standing calf.
There's
10. Got another one. Using the steps with your railing. Try not to push yourself up with your arms. If you're holding on to something, make sure it's below your waist. If it's up here, you're going to pull yourself.
And there's 10.
10. Now we go to a donkey calf. Switch legs. She's going to lean forward. She's going to feel a little more of a stretch. These are a little easier because now some of her body weight is placed on the bench. So now you can keep going. Remember how we said about taking weight off the second time around? Well, this is a double set. You're doing the same muscle group back to back. If we were to go back to the standing calf raise, it would be pretty hard to do. So this time, we're taking some of the weight off as a difference in being able to continue to exercise.
Actually, I did 15 on that leg. So
all right.
15 on this leg. Even it out.
Good. She didn't feel those were enough, so we did a couple extra. Idea, reps aren't static. It doesn't have to be 15 or 10 or 20 repetitions. You should go until you feel quite a bit of fatigue. If you can't make the last contractions, that's fine. It means you're working at 100% then. Good.
2 more.
2 more. Push them out.
Okay.
All right. First time through. We'll pull this back. Go and rest just a couple of seconds. Go ahead and grab some floor. Get a couple of big breaths. And we're going to go through that whole series again. All right. We're going to start with the crunch. Your abs should be quite rested by now. We're going to do 15 this time around. Second time through, we're going to do 15. A little bit shorter. First set through was kind of intense. Gave you a lot of reps. You were pretty fresh. The second time through, you're a little bit fatigued. You can do that with weight. You can reduce weight. You can reduce reps. You can reduce the amount of time or add time in between workouts. to get more recuperation, to make it feel a little easier, a little harder, you can take time out. 15, okay, gonna do your tucks, hands down. She's got her legs crossed, a little comfort. She must be getting tired. She went right to her legs crossed. Good. Big pull. Some people do feel some discomfort in their back when they do these, and usually it's not due to some type of anatomical thing. It's just that their pelvis is rotated too far forward, like this, okay, so they can't bend their back under. So if you do these, and you do feel a little pain, just keep within the normal range of motion where you don't feel the pain, actually. Side crunch, 15. Okay, right there. Trying to get that arm and that shoulder right off the ground. Make sure you don't feel anything right there, you're not doing it right. You should feel it get tight. It's like when you cough and you put your hand there, you can feel your oblique or actually your side muscle get really tight. Good. Keep pulling. Keep pulling.
2 more.
These are effective with that love handle thing.
All right, other side.
All right, other side, spin around. Good, right there. When you're doing this, I would recommend a pad or a pillow for something to sit on. Make sure your spine doesn't dig into the floor. You can't get some red marks on your back. So make sure you're on a nice pad when you're doing your abs. Don't compromise your comfort when you're doing the workout. That way you can get through the full workout and not have to worry about the pain in your back because of the floor. Good pull, Flora. Nice job. Keep pulling.
And the last one.
15. Okay, you're going to be standing doing your side bends, like you just dumbbell. There you go.
Okay.
I got the easy part. Okay, widen your stance a little bit. There you go. Come forward. Good. Okay, when you're doing this, I'm going to show you a side view of what it should look like. Okay, as you're doing this, you're going to have your hand here. Make sure you're not doing a forward motion. You're going to be coming right directly sideways. Okay? So it shouldn't look like this. Shouldn't look like you're leaning back. Should go right to the side. Big stretch and pull. Nice job. Heads up. Chin is out. Shoulders are back. Other side. 15. Last ones. This portion is, see it elongate and contract. Make sure right there you feel the resistance coming back. Resistance. Notice when she contracts this motion, the opposite motion is to actually raise the weight on this side. So if she used two weights, basically the weight on this side would counterbalance the other side. Big mistake people make in the gym that I see all the time. Doesn't matter, that wouldn't really matter how much weight they would use. Keep pulling. Good.
And last one.
Last one. Okay, gonna do those calves. Let's get through those. All right.
Standing first.
Standing. All right, right there. 10 each. 1, 2. Push them out. 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice job. Calves are freshened up. Now we'll put a little fatigue to them.
There's 10.
There's 10. Go the other side. Push. Good. Whoa. This is where having something there to support yourself is really crucial doing this, so you can concentrate on the movement and not worry about balance. Chair or something would work fine.
9 and
10, donkey calf, lean forward, 10 and 10, and you're going to be finished. Good. Push them out. That's good. How you guys doing? You guys keeping up? If you can't keep up, that's fine. It's always another workout. Remember, if it's easy, your body won't adapt to it. Your body has already adapted to an easy workout. Keep pushing.
9.
All right, nice
and
job, Lori.
10.
Okay, there's your number 10 workout. Good job. For workout number 11, we'll need 2 dumbbells, a bench, 2 chairs, and a thick broomstick. So if you need to go get those things, go ahead and push pause and get them now. Welcome to workout number 11, back and chest. Today's workout is going to have 2 stations. We're going to have a chair station for your back and push-ups, and we're going to have a bench station. So go ahead and get your chairs hooked up like this with a broomstick right here. And we're going to do some chair pull-ups. Lori's already down here. We're going to do 10 reps on these movements and 15 reps on these movements, okay? She's going to be doing a pull-up, okay, which is an overhand grip pull-up. Her hands are wide all the way out to the edge of the chair. Gives the broomstick the most advantage of strength here. And you're going to pull your body up. If you can't pull your body all the way up, that's fine. She's working her back. And just 10. All right. So now she's going to flip over and do her chest. She's going to do an assisted push-up. 10. 1. Good. 2. So then we're doing back, chest, and we're going back to back again. Good. And
2 more.
2 more. Push them out. Good. All right. Going to flip back over. A little bit different on the second one here. We're going to have them pull the benches in a little bit, or the chairs in a little bit. We're going to do an underhand grip pull-up. We move the chairs in so you get a little more stability here. And she's going to pull up 10. 1, 2. Don't be discouraged if you can't pull yourself all the way up like Lori can. Keep going. Good. Working the back. Chest comes to it. Up to the bar. Chest to the bar. And good. All right. Come on out of there, Lori. Watch your head. Get that out of the way. Good. Come on over here. Have some seat on the bench. You're going to lay back on this. We're going to start off with a dumbbell fly. Now your station over here is going to be 15 reps. There you go. Lay back. Okay. Dumbbell fly. We're going to do 15. Again, arms stay static. They don't really bend all that much. Good. How's everybody doing at home? Any problems with these? Good. Keep going. Keep pushing. Out like you're hugging a tree. Nice arc of motion. Stretch and contract. There you go. Okay, I'm going to take one of these away from her. Okay, we're going to do the pullover. I'll step out of the way so she come back. We've done the pullover before. You've seen these before. Okay, and we just did chest with the fly for 15 reps. Now we're doing your back, 15 reps. Keep going. Notice how she keeps her abdominal region nice and relaxed. Rib cage is out. How you doing, Lori?
I'm good.
Pretty good. First station is probably a little harder.
Yeah. 1 more.
Good. Good push. The last ones on this will be dumbbell press. So she'll keep the dumbbell in her hand. Okay. And I'll hand her this one. Grab your other dumbbell at home and push them now. How doing dumbbell presses? Chest movement again. So basically you work back 10 reps, chest 10 reps, back 10 reps, chest 15 reps, back 15 reps, chest 15 reps, and that'll be one circuit through. Good.
Last one.
All right. All right, we do a little bit of a stretch. Gonna pull our arms back. You can stand up, grab that doorway, whatever you have to. Gonna pull them back a little bit like this. Stretching is really important to keep your range of motion. If you feel that tightness, it'll kind of feel good to stretch when you're tight. You get that lactic acid flow into the body or in the muscle groups you're working. Okay, put that one foot up on the bench right there, and let's do that back stretch. And we'll go through this one more time. This workout is a little harder because of the pull-ups. Those are a tough movement to do. If you can't come up all the way, your back still does contract trying to pull yourself. Even if you come halfway, it's still enough to contract the muscles.
All right.
All right, you ready to go through this again?
I think so.
Let's widen this up. Let's do that overhand grip, pull up. Okay, make sure when you're looking vertically, your chest should be about probably 6 inches above the bar. Okay, so as you come up, you're going to do a little bit of an arc as you come up. Good job. Good pulls. And to make these harder, if you can see her knees, how they're bent, when you start doing this workout more and more, she's going to take her legs and go straight with them. The longer that arc is, the harder it gets. All right, let's do that push-up. Assisted push-up. It's like your assisted push-up. It's from the knees. It's easier than a regular push-up, or like from her toes. Good push. All right. Like back nice and straight. Her butt's not too high. Head nice and straight with the spine.
That's 10.
10. Okay, we're gonna push these back together. Do that at home. Okay. Now make sure you go to an underhand grip. Your grips are all the way out to the edge, right to the chair. And you're gonna pull. 1, 2, nice job. 3. If you can't get all 10, that's fine. Sooner or later, you're gonna get strong enough, you're gonna get all 10. Pull them out. Breathe them out. Breathe them out. All right, come on out of that. Put this back here. Get situated on your bench. All right, the second time through, you're probably a little tired. I'm going to take one of these off each end for Lori. These come right off like this. Pull yours off. A little bit of decrease in weight. That way you can get all your repetitions. All right, going to do the 15 flies. Good job. Still feel heavy, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
That's where these dumbbells really come in nice. You can change the weights real easy. You can get the workout done fast. Normally, a regular size dumbbells, they don't change. You got collars and things. It really slows the workout down. Having something like this really speeds the workout up. You really don't have to mess with the dumbbells that much.
15.
15. Okay, I'm going to take one of those. Do your pullover. Good. These are basically an elastic, soft weight that just pops on and off. Drop them on your foot, doesn't even hurt. Good push. Get that stretch. Remember, keep your elbows in tight. Feeling the stretch right through the ribs. Her body's relaxed. Everything from her sternum down doesn't even contract. All right, almost there.
2 more.
Push them out. Last ones. All right, grab this one here. Grab your other dumbbell at home. Okay. Nice, easy presses, up and down. Remember, both parts of the contraction, which is the up and down phase, still contract, except one, your strength of the muscles overcome the resistance of the weights, and the down phase, the weights overcome the contraction. One is just a little bit easier than the other. Good presses. Everybody keeping up?
And that's 15.
And that's your 15. All right, I'll take those.
Okay.
Let's do a stretch at the end here. Go and have a seat right there, Lori. I'll put your arms back. Good. Now this one here, this workout was a little harder than the previous back and chest workout because you're working with your body weight. Okay, get that foot up there. Grab a hold of your toe and let that toe pull that shoulder forward. Go ahead and let your foot come back once you can see the difference in her stretch. Her shoulder blade comes in and out. Now pull. Good. Good. That's what you're looking for. Go ahead and switch to the other side. Stretch. How'd everybody do? I hope you did well. That was your number 11 back and chest workout. For workout number 12, you'll need 2 dumbbells, a bench, and a small step. So if you need to get those things now, go ahead and push pause and go get them. Welcome to number 12 workout of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going back to legs. We're going to do some difficult sequences here, and they're all going to be different, so pay attention as we go through this. All right, first thing we're going to do is what's called a step up. Lori's going to be using dumbbells, and she's going to be stepping up on the bench. She's going to step up and touch your toe to the bench and come right back down. Your back is straight, dumbbells to your side, don't need to pull them up or anything, just let them hang. This is just a little bit added resistance. When we come through again on this bench, we're going to get rid of the dumbbells and just use your body weight. Okay, 10 step-ups. You're going to switch legs.
2 more.
2 more. And go to the other side. All right, place the other foot up there. And good. Push. 2, 3. Push them out. 4, 5, 6, 7, Nice job, nice and fluid. Try not to push too hard with that bottom foot, pushing with the top foot's on the bench. All right, I'll take one of those away. Now she's gonna do a lunge. She's gonna turn around, back foot goes up on the bench. Nice real wide stance, okay? She's gonna go down, right there like that. Hold that dumbbell down there, a little bit of balance with the dumbbell. Working the glutes, quadricep, hamstring area. Nice job. Doing 10 of these also. Make sure you keep your chin up. Don't lean forward. Some people tend to, they do these, they lean forward over their leg like this. Doesn't help, actually makes it worse. The farther you sit back into it, the more you can use your glute muscles. Real powerful muscles right here. Use them to their advantage. Good. Nice job, Lori. If you have trouble keeping a little bit of balance, you can bring a chair in and use it over here just for a little bit of an assistance so you can use your balance. You can really concentrate on the movement and not lose your balance.
Understand.
Okay, now we're going to a squat, which is 2 legs. Notice the other ones were single leg movements, body weight on single leg. Now we're doing double leg movement with dumbbells. Now these squats and deadlifts that we're going to do here, 10 reps apiece, will not change. Second portion without the bench will not change. 10 reps on the squats. Legs should feel a little bit wobbly, but you got 2 of them to stand on. She's breathing already.
Understand.
Then do your deadlifts. Okay, back is straight. Legs are not locked out. They're not straight. They got a little bit of cushion to them. Her butt's out. Her back is arched. Chin is up. Chest is out. Shoulders are back when she pulls. Using the butt and the hamstring area to pull the body right back up. Looking good. Nice job. Any difficulties at home? Okay. I'll take now a second time through when she goes on the bench. We're going to take the weights away now, which eliminates probably about 15, well, there's about 15 pounds of about 30 pounds of resistance. Second time around, she's just going to use her body weight on the step. Okay, she's going to step up. Doing good. Doing 10 of these. The glute muscle right here in her rear end actually contracts to push the leg down. You can watch the leg go down. Okay, it comes down here. Okay, that's what your glutes do. They push the leg down and back. Chest up, shoulders back, chin up. All right, switch feet. Good. Other 110. Keep going. Nice job. Make sure you get your whole foot on the bench. It's really critical. Some people leave their heel off and their calf gets a little bit of work. You don't have quite the balance you normally have. You start pushing and jumping up. Nice, even push to the top. Easy on the way down. Good. All right, gonna turn around to your lunges. No weight with the lunges. Okay, right there. Nice wide stance. Come down, push. Good. How's your legs doing, Lori?
They're getting wobbly.
Getting wobbly. You can make it through this. As you go through this workout does get a little easier in the first portion with the single leg movements.
Other side.
That one. Switch the other side. Toe goes on the bench. Also, the bench has a big role in how high the bench is in movement and resistance. The higher you push yourself, obviously, the harder the movement is. So the next time around, we're going to use just the top of the bench, and it'll be about a 6 to 8 inch incline as she's pushing up.
And there's 10.
There's your 10. Go ahead and grab your dumbbells. I'll hand Lori hers. There you go. Grab your dumbbells. Going back to that squatting movement. Butt stays out. So it looks like this movement right here. Just doing this. Come back up just like you're going to sit on something, but you don't touch it. You just come right back up. Good. Heels are planted firmly. Don't go up on the toes. Good. Nice job. And then you're going to go to that deadlift. Now turn a little bit so they can get a good view on what this looks like. Nice job. Back is flat. Arms are straight. Some people want to pull the dumbbells up out of doing. Just let them hang in your arms. This is how you should start when you pick things up at home. As you do these and you practice these more and more and more, you'll end up picking things up like it's way safer for your back than picking up the old conventional way, which has always been wrong. Okay, the last time through we're going to use one dumbbell, but what we're going to do is we're going to take this bench top off, okay, and we're just going to use the top of it. Now this will decrease the resistance just because she's only going to go halfway up. Now she's going to use the dumbbell again though. Good. Nice easy ones, nice short movements. Try to use the top leg. You will have the inclination or the need to want to push with that back leg to push you up, but use the front leg only. Good. Doing good, Lori. How's the leg feel?
Oh, they're burning.
Good. Now you should feel this right in here. Shouldn't feel any pain in the knee. A lot of common problems are you put the weight of your body way over the knee like this, which really stresses the knee and quadriceps area. You need to keep the heel planted and your knee no further over the toe.
Okay.
All right, there's those. Lunges. It's going to turn around. Back foot on there. Take a big step out. There you go. And lunge. Notice how much easier these are with the back foot not being as elevated. What happens is it tilts you back, puts more pressure on the back leg. Feel easier, Laura?
Yes.
Thankfully.
They're still burning though.
Keep going. You guys keeping up at home? If you can't, that's fine. It'll be another day to work out. Good. Keep pushing. Good. Bench is sliding a little bit on the carpet. Keep going. Nice job, Lori. Push them out.
And last one.
Good. Nice job. Move this out of the way. All right. You got your 10 squats and your 10 deadlifts. All right. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Come down nice and slow. Don't drop real fast. It's real critical on these. As your legs getting tired, you don't go down too fast. You might go down and not come back up. I've had that happen to people before. Keep going. Keep going.
That's done.
All right. Got your deadlifts? Gonna make it?
I think so.
All right. Good deadlifts. Stretch and pull. Good job. Come down.
Yeah,
nice
you really
and...
feel that stretch.
Yeah. These don't really hurt when you do these. When you're doing this movement, it's not like the other movements where you feel a lot of lactic acid build up. You tend to just feel a stretch in the back of the leg. Good.
And
all right. Now let's review that. Let's look at what was different. The first time up, we had the bench real high with the weights. Second time through, we had the bench high without the weights. Third time through, we had the bench low back with the weights again. Let's do a leg stretch. Get your leg out there. You can put it up there if you want. And you're going to lean forward. Make sure you keep this leg real straight, okay? Again, if you want to feel a little stretch even down into the calf area, you can pull the toe up. Nice. All right, hold that 15 seconds or so. You're going to switch. Other side. Keep that leg straight. Your legs may feel a little wobbly to stand up like that. Use your hands to support yourself. Good. Okay, now she's going to do that quadricep stretch. You can put your hand right here, Lori. Use me as support. Pulling that up. Pull your heel right to your butt.
good.
How'd you guys do? Did you guys make it? Okay, that's your number 12 workout. Good job. For workout number 13, you'll need 2 dumbbells and a bench. So if you don't have those things on hand, go ahead and push pause and get them now. Welcome to workout number 13 of your 10-minute workout program. We're going back to bicep, tricep, and deltoid, and today we're going to be going a little faster than normal. So if you can't get all of your repetitions, switch when we do switch. First set through is going to be all 15 repetitions. We're going to start with the shoulder. We're going to start with the rear. So she's going to be leaning forward, doing what is called a rear lateral raise. Things you want to look for in this is a nice straight back, working the rear of deltoid. You're raising them out to the side. You don't want to raise it to the back. You want to raise it directly out to the side. Elbows come up first. They're leading the movement. And you don't want to come up and do this where your elbow doesn't move. Notice how much your elbow moves. How you doing, Laurie? Good. Doing good. Okay. Next is going to be a side lateral raise. Same thing, except now she's more erect and right out the side. Looks good. Good movement. Notice the pace is a little faster than normal. Okay? Still controlled. Still doing the same amount of work, you're just cutting down on the time on the execution of the movement. Again, 15 reps. Keep going. This works more the side of the shoulder. Isolation movement, just the shoulder joints moving, elbows aren't moving. How you doing? One more. Frontal raise, going to bring them right out to her sides. As she brings them past her thighs, she'll keep her thumbs down, keep them nice and level. Looks good. When you're actually doing these, you bring them, when you're looking out, bring them the dumbbell about eye level to forehead level out in front of you. Try not to get a bunch of swing with your body. If you're seated, it helps a lot because you can't swing a lot. Good. Keep going. The last one's going to be an upright row. We're going to do this seated. Before we had done it standing, which makes it easy. Okay. Okay, you're just going to bring them now right up to your side, just like this. Nice. Nice job. Right there. Sometimes I put my hands up here with some of my clients, and I use them as targets. They're looking in the mirror. That way they bring their elbows up. They know what they're looking for. Keep pulling. Getting tired. Pull them out. Second time around, we go through these. We're only going to do 12 reps, or try to do 12 reps. Keep pulling. Big pulls. Good. Elbows nice and high. Keep going.
One more.
Big pull. That's a tough shoulder workout. Okay. Going to biceps, doing a fully supinated bicep curl. Palms are up the whole time. 15 reps. Good. Nice job. Remember, keep that arm real tight to the body, not swinging it around. Looks good. How we doing at home? Did you get all that first set? Second movement for bicep, what we're going to use is a hammer curl. And all she's going to do is she's going to go from a palm up to a thumbs up. So she's just going to turn the hand a little bit. And what that does is it works a little bit different part of the elbow joint area. Before you're working all bicep like this, and you move your hand like this, you can see the shape of your arm change a little bit. Okay, and it involves more emphasis on two different muscles in the elbow region, brachioradialis and brachialis, when you shift from the thumbs up position. How you doing? Those arms getting tired yet?
Oh, yeah.
All right, going to a tricep extension. Before you did a single, now we're doing a double. Dumbbells stay together. Keep them right together. Nice job. Nice job. Good. Okay, elbows stay pointed at the ceiling, chest is out, shoulders are back, head straight ahead. She's not leaning forward doing this. She's got her elbows, nice extension of her body, way up like this. Nice arch to her back. The second one, she's going to lean forward on her legs and do a double tricep. That's what we do. 4 deltoid, 2 bicep, 2 tricep. 15 reps, shooting for 15. As I emphasized before, you try to do your 15. If you don't get them, which one we switch? That's good, Lori. Good pace. Second time through, we're going to do 12 reps. And go back to those.
I think I'm going to drop the weight because I don't want to compromise any of my form.
Good. Good point. You want to take one of them off? All right. Take them there. If you can do this at home, it's kind of nice. If you can't, go ahead and stop the tape and come back and do it again. Okay. Rear lateral, coming out the side. Nice. Speed and resistance are a big factor in the workout. Obviously, if you're doing more work during the 10 minutes, you won't be able to use as much weight. So don't let the weight compromise being able to keep working. Okay, out to the side again. Good. Elbows out. Side of the shoulder. I like working shoulders with women because, why do women wear shoulder pads? You can't wear shoulder pads in the summer with your bathing suit on. And this tends to really pull back the scapular structure, really make some definition and some development in the shoulder region so that you can be proud of your shoulders. Keep going. Push them out. Recommended weight for something like this for a beginner would be around 5 pounds. Keep going. Now we're shooting around 12 reps. We're stripping the repetitions every set through. Okay. Gotta do those. Okay, now your upright row. Good. Keep pulling. Make sure you get those elbows up. How's your shoulders feeling?
They're burning.
Good. Almost there. Keep up. You guys can do this. If you got to take a break, go ahead and take a break because we're going to go. This is your last deltoid movement. There's your 12. Now you go to your biceps again. Palms up. This is a non-stop workout. While she's doing her biceps, now her shoulders get the rest. Her triceps are still resting from the first time through. So putting together a workout is really critical in how fast you can work out also. If you work out with the same body part the whole time, you're not going to be able to continue. Okay, thumbs up. Nice. Nice work. She's not rocking. She's doing nice, easy pulls, back and forth. Thumbs up. Again, she's not coming down and really getting a swing. Her elbows really don't move much more than an inch. Guys keeping up at home? All right, going to your tricep overhead. Always getting a little winded here. But that's the idea. You know, if you don't find yourself breathing, you can get through this real easy. You know, it's not really a workout. You're actually just moving with no resistance. Resistance is your key. Keep pushing. Elbows nice and high. Keep your chin up. Push. Good job. There you go. Now lean forward, doing that tricep extension. Good. Squeeze at the end. Squeeze. Squeeze. Good job. If you can't get all of these, again, go ahead and wait till the next segment, and we're gonna go through this again one more time. But this time we're gonna do 10 reps all the way through. Keep pushing. Nice breathing. She's having to breathe out of necessity. All right, you ready for this last one? All 10s. Rear lateral, starting with the back of the shoulder. Nice high, get a good firm push at the bottom. Don't be afraid to accelerate the dumbbell out to the side. There's really not a lot of resistance from here to here because the dumbbell doesn't go vertical until it comes out to here. So if you try to bulldog the dumbbell real slow, it doesn't get hard until it gets up here. So use some of the inertia from the dumbbells for resistance. Down this area here. Good. Looks good, Lori. You're hanging in there. Keep going. Okay. Okay. These are recommended repetition amounts. If you can't get them, maybe next time through when you come through this workout, you'll know to keep the weight the same or maybe even lighten it up a little bit. Like we lightened it up during the workout. Good. Push them out there. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, last pull. All right, last deltoid. You'll actually start feeling a tight feeling, even more so. These workouts are more progressive than the next. When the number 3 deltoid workout was not quite as hard as this. Each one we are. The next time we come back to deltoids and bicep and tricep, it'll be even harder yet. Okay, you got your curls. Keep going. Nice movement. This is a non-stop workout here. Curling. Going for 10. Good. Good. Going to switch that thumbs up position. Arms staying there. A little more of the side of her elbow here, brachialis. Her shoulders are resting now. Her shoulders are done now. She's breathing. Keep breathing. Big breaths. Everybody keeping up? 10. All right, your triceps come over your head and push them straight up. 10 reps overhead extension. 1, 2, keep going. Elbows back. Good job. Push them out. Nice and fluid. Back and forth. Extend and squeeze. Extend and squeeze. Good. Lean forward. Come to that one with that tricep extension. Good. See that tricep flexing right here? When it shortens, basically it does this. Okay? Right like that. It causes the arm to extend out. Keep going. You're almost through. Good job. Nice job. All right, drop those. All right. That was a non-stop bicep, tricep, deltoid workout. That was a pretty good workout. It was pretty hard, wasn't it, Laurie? And next one will be harder. Hey, good job. For workout number 14, you'll need 2 dumbbells, your ankle weights, and a small step. So if you need to get those things now, go ahead and push pause and go get them. Welcome to workout number 14 of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going to be working on abs, low back, and calves once again. First, we're going to start out with a tuck, and we're going to be doing some weighted tucks. So she's got some of her super shaper leg weights on, which gives a little more resistance. We've got a bench here, but we're going to use this a little bit for our calf raises at the end. So we're going to do 20 tucks with her weights on her ankles, give her a little more resistance in her legs. You have to raise the weight, see a little difference between the last ones. Okay. Idea is to make it harder and harder and harder as we get through these workouts. Good job. Get your butt up. Good. Contract those abs. Remember, still breathe. Got to breathe down those knees. Push them out. She has about 10 pounds of weight on her ankles. Significantly makes a difference in the tuck movement. One more. We're going to use a crunch. She's going to put this in the back of her head right here and hold on to the sides. And lift your head right there. And again, raising the dumbbell behind your head. Instead of putting your hands here to support, she's going to rest the small of her neck into the dumbbell handle. It's nice because it's padded handles. And she's going to do 20 of these. Remember, you're breathing. Rib cage comes up. Elbows stay at the side. Barely notices the dumbbell in there. Kind of really gives you something to focus on when you get the dumbbell back there. A little bit harder than before, aren't they? Nice pulls. 5 more. Keep going. Breathe them out. Breathe them out. Looks good. All right, she's going to flip over, and she's going to do a hyperextension on the floor, and she's going to use her dumbbell for resistance behind her head, just like she did her crunches. She's going to do 20 or 10 of these. I'm sorry. 2, 3, 4. Keep going. Nice. Keep pulling. Head up. Nice straight back. You almost touch your chin on the floor and come right back up. There's 10. Drop that there. Now we've got a heavier dumbbell here for her calf raises. Calves are a very strong muscle group. If I got a nice heavy one here for her, probably weighs about 30 pounds. Okay, she's going to put her arm right here on my shoulders. She's going to do her right calf, left calf, both calves. We're going to do 10 reps apiece. Good. Again, you can do these on your steps at home. So you've got something to grab onto. You can hold onto the wall for a little balance. Okay, other one. 1, push them out. 2, get that stretch. Even the ankle weights will give her some added resistance too. All right, now she's going to do both of them together. Keep pushing. Nice job, Lori. Keep going. All right, that's 1 time through. All right, go back to the floor. I'll take that. Just right over here. Go back to that crunch again. Okay, get this out of the way. Or the tuck. The tuck is with your ankles up. Bring your knees to your chest. 2. Good. 3. Again, I want to emphasize the comfort on the floor. You may need a towel or a blanket or something like that to do these on. A hard surface such as a bench. If it's got a padded surface, maybe about a 1/2 inch of foam or something like that, would be quite useful. You wouldn't have to stop because of your spinal column digging into the floor. I've seen many people with small dots down their back from training with half shirts on and wear holes in their back from the carpet surface, getting rug burn. All right, looks good. Big push. All right, gonna go to the crunch. Right there it is. Should be right there. Grab hold of the end. Elbows are nice, supported out to the side. Heads up. Leads with their chin to the ceiling. So you're doing this. If you were looking from above you, you'd be doing this instead of this. This won't help your stomach at all. This will help your neck. It really won't hurt your abs at all. the idea is to shorten this distance right here. Ribs come up, goes back and forth. Keep pushing. Okay, you're gonna flip over, grab this, grab that out in front of you. You can put that right over behind your head. Your 10 hyperextensions. Gives your abs a little bit of break. You can see the floor did make Lori's back a little red there. Just so you know, it happens to everybody. Nothing to worry about. It's not a serious medical condition or anything like that. Keep pushing. Good. Head nice and straight. All right. Done with those. Let's go to those calves again. You guys keeping up at home? Give you a little, get yourself a dumbbell. Stand right here. Again, grab your wall, your railing, whatever you've got, chair. You can do these on a large book. We're using our stepper bench. Remember to get a nice stretch at the bottom. Come back up. Doing 10 reps again. Switch again. Good. So she has about 40 extra pounds of resistance with the dumbbell and the 2 ankle weights. Okay, both of them together. The gastroc and soleus muscles in the lower leg, or the calf muscle as some people call it, real strong muscle. It can take a lot of abuse. You're on it all day. Nice job. All right, let's go through this one more time. Okay. Gotta start with those tucks. You want to go the other way? Okay. 20 tucks, pull them out. You're almost home free. Keep pulling. There you go. Breathe out. Remember, breathe on the knees. Breathing is real critical in these. Probably one of the more critical movements that you have to breathe at the right time. If you take a big breath at the wrong time, you won't be able to curl up. Again, if these do make your low back ache a little bit, just tone down the range of motion, and you're still going to use that lower ab area. Probably won't feel like the crunches. The crunches you'll feel up here. The lower or the tucks you'll feel down here. Will be a different feeling. One will feel like a real burny feeling up high. One will feel like someone poked you in the stomach type of feelings. All right, crunches. All right. Now these ones here, she's going to feel more here, just because this part of her body isn't moving as much. Elbows down. Doing really good. You guys keeping up at home? If you can't keep on, just stay, wait till you get to the next segment if you can't continue. Each series we go through these, like the first set you went through was kind of easy. Second set was a little bit harder. Third set should be even harder yet. If you find yourself breathing through the last portion of this workout, next time you come to this workout, when you play the tape again, you need to add some resistance. Go ahead and flip over to your 10 extensions. There you go. All right. This dumbbell here is about 10 pounds. So it gives you an idea of what you can work with. Good. Keep pushing. Almost there. All right, let's do those calves that last time. On the bench. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Doing good. Okay, up and down. Get that calf up and down. 10 with the right, 10 with the left, 10 with both. Keep pushing. Good job. There's your 10. The singles hurt more than the doubles just because all of your body weight is on one calf. And once they're fatigued, when you do it with both legs, it'll make the movement a little more easy to do because now your body weight's on 2 legs. Last ones. Push them out. Keep going. Again, she's just using me for balance. Push them out. Push them out. It's really squeezing the top. All right, there's your 10. Let's put this down. Okay. All right, go ahead and put your foot up like that. Give a quick stretch. Okay? Thing is, remember while you're doing this, your dumbbells are going to be two sizes, a light one and a heavier one. The heavier one works with your calves. Go to the other side. If you can't keep up, that's fine. Next time you come through this workout, hopefully you'll be a little stronger and you'll be able to get through it. All right, that concludes number 14 of your abs, low back, and calves. For workout 15, all you'll need is 2 dumbbells and a bench. So if you don't have them on hand, go and push pause and get them now. Welcome to workout number 15. We're on chest and back again. We're going to do 3 chest movements, 3 back movements, rest a little bit, come back to 3 chest movements and 3 back movements. Lori's going to start with a modified push-up. You've done these before. Your knees are on the floor. Hands a little bit wider than shoulder width. You're going to pump out 15 repetitions of these. Hopefully by the end of this workout, you'll be strong enough when you come through this workout the second time around, you'll be able to do regular push-ups. Keep going. Nice job, Lori. Push them out. The second set of 15, she's going to use the bench right here. She's going to put her head up here. I'm going to hand her the dumbbells, and she's going to do a flat dumbbell fly. So grab your dumbbells or your weights, whatever you're using, okay? Elbows stay nice and static. They're not moving that much. And this is your dumbbell fly. When you're doing the flies, when you're looking up, focus on a spot on the ceiling and bring the dumbbells to that the whole time. Don't look sideways as you're doing this. You're likely to roll off the bench. You're likely to go down farther with one arm. Focus, a nice spot up here. Everything from here down, just totally ignore. Okay, 15. Let's turn them. Now she's going to do her presses. 1, 2, 3. Again, focus in that spot right there. Okay, on the ceiling. It'll be hard for you to watch the video and do this at the same time, but when you get used to this, you're going to be using the motion of looking up as opposed to onto the video camera. Going. 2 more. Good. All right, take those down. I'll take these. We're going to move on to our back portion. Okay. She's going to lean forward. Now, we've done these 3 movements before. These are the rows. You're going to do a wide grip row, a close grip row, and a pullover. First 2 will have both dumbbells. She's going to pull them up the side. She's pulling them. Good. Emphasizing the upper back area. You can actually watch the scapula come in right here. Good pulls. Pull straight up. Good. Pull straight up. Doing 15 repetitions or trying to get 15. You can get 15 fairly easy. Next time you come through number 15 workout, you're going to want a little more weight. Okay. Turn them a little bit. Elbows in tight. You're a little stronger on this movement, but you're fatigued from the first ones. Good pulls. This one here, your back's nice and straight, your head's in line with your body. Some people like to kick their head up. I prefer it nice and straight. Good. Nice job, Lori. Keep going. All right, she's going to dump one of her dumbbells. She's going to lay back. Okay. Hands like this in the dumbbell. I'll look at that a little closer. It looks like this. Like that. She's going to bring them right over her head. Elbows stay close together. Bicep, tricep area comes right to the ear. Good job. Again, from navel down, don't even have to pay attention to. Rib cage gets expanded at this point, and you breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Good. Nice job. 2 more. Good. Second time through, we're going to reduce our weight a little bit. Good. We're going to take our weight off a little bit. So if you can decrease the weight on yours, and just pull these off, dump them right there. All right. A little bit lighter now. She's going back to her modified push-up. Okay. Good. 3, 4. This will be the hardest push-ups you'll do in this workout because it's the second series. So I can hear her breathing from here. Push them out. Again, if you don't get all 10, that's fine. Nice work. Back is nice and straight. Her butt's not real high. It's not bent like this. Let's come back around here. Stays there. Okay. Going on that flat dumbbell fly. Okay. Everybody got your dumbbells? All right. Go ahead and do your fly motion. Together. Together. Nice stretch. Now these aren't a movement where your arms are straight, because when they come up the side, if your elbows are straight, they're going to hit the floor. They're going to go straight to the floor. So when she's about right at that motion, about halfway down, you're really going to feel some tension on the pectoral muscles. It'll feel almost like the bicep, but actually that's where the pectoral muscle inserts on the humerus right here, and that's why you feel it there. There's your 15. Go ahead and do your presses. Now she's using the same muscles in her chest, but she's using the back of her arm to assist in the movement. She's recruiting another muscle group to keep the movement or the chest workout going. You gonna make it? Keep going. Push them out. Good job. Good push. There's your 15. I'll take that. Sit forward. She's going to slide on the other side of the bench. Get a couple breaths. Okay, now she's going to be working on her back movements. There you go. Remember, elbows to the side. And draw those hands straight up. Elbows to the ceiling, to the outside. If I were to take a ruler, I could put it right across your elbow, shoulder to the next to the shoulder to the next elbow. Be a nice straight line when she comes up. Good job. Okay, once you get to your 15, you're going to pull your elbows in, and you're going to pull close grip row. Women tend to be very strong in the pulling action of resistance workouts, so don't be afraid to use some weight on these. The stronger these muscles get, the more developed your back gets, the better your posture will be. Really enhances the symmetry of the body when the back is developed. Okay, gonna use that last pullover. Last movement, get a big stretch, rib cage stretch. Her abs be nice and flat. Good job. You'll also feel a little bit of tricep tension here. When you try to keep your arms straight, the dumbbell or the resistance wants to bend the elbow. So as you come back, it's going to want to do this, but you have to contract the elbow to keep the arm straight. Looking good. Almost there? I bet you can't wait to stretch. Good. 14, I'll take that one. Nice. Okay. Go ahead and have a seat right there. Put your arms out. Now you can grab a doorway or grab something that's, around that's stationary and do a one-arm stretch. All you would do is put your arm on it and turn away from it. Thumb stays up, okay? Like that. Another one. Right here. If you've got a doorway, you can just walk through the open doorway and put both arms out. Elbows should be as high as the neck area. Okay, now go to that back stretch. Back stretch, you get your foot up like that. Grab that toe. You might have to bend your knee a little bit to get to it. But push the toe out and let it pull your shoulder. You'll see your shoulder blade do this. Okay, if you can see how mine does this, okay, let it pull it. Okay, hold it like that. Other side. Nice pull. Should be a gentle stretch, shouldn't be anything too hard. Okay. If you feel a little bit of a pump, that's okay. All right, that concludes your 15 workout. For workout 16, you'll need ankle weights, 2 dumbbells, and a chair. So if you don't have those things right now, go ahead and push pause and go get them. Welcome to workout number 16 of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going to do a 2-part workout The first part will be doing squats, deadlifts, and wide stance squats, and the second part will be doing leg curl, leg extension, and a hip kick. So Lori's going to start with our first segment. She's going to use her dumbbells. She has the ankle weights on her ankles, but those really won't be used until the second part. She's doing a regular squat, which you've done before. Feet are shoulder width apart, dumbbells in each hand. She's going to do 10. Nice even push, sitting, straightening up. Good. Back is straight, eyes straight forward. Once she does 10 of those, she's going to do her deadlift. Once you do 10 of these, we're going to go to a different stance for another squat. So she's doing her deadlifts here. Remember, your back is straight. Okay, she's feeling a stretch the back of her legs, not really feeling a burn or anything, just a stretch about right there. She feels a stretch there. Good, that's where you feel your stretch. Good. Emphasizing the back of your legs, the glutes. Good job, Lori. Doing real good. Keep going. All right, now I'm going to take one of these dumbbells from her, and these right here are wide grip or wide stance squat. Dumbbells right between the legs, and you're going to use a little more of your adductors between your legs to pull the legs in as you push up. These are also 10. So you do 10, 10, 10. We're going to rest about 3 or 4 seconds, and we're going to go back to the first set again. There's 10. All right. So I give her back her dumbbell. Okay. A couple of seconds. Get ready. Get your stance, and you're going to go again. She keeps their knees over toes. One of the things that people do a lot is they squat down. They'll have a nice wide stance, and they'll come in like this. If your toes are pointed this way, your knees go this way. If your toes are pointed out, your knees go out. I prefer a stance about right here, that when your knees stay right over the toes the whole time. Okay, deadlift. Again, keep your heels planted. Balls in your feet and your heels should have equal pressure. Shouldn't be up on the toe a bunch. Legs shouldn't be locked out. Your back shouldn't hump over. You'll see a lot of people doing deadlifts like this, which is wrong. This really doesn't even affect my leg area. With this, the hips bending or the pelvis rotating forward, she can work the hamstring area a little more effectively. Okay, she's doing a wide stance squat again with a dumbbell between the legs. Good job, good job. Going. That's the end of the second time through. Doing well. Should have felt a little harder this time. Okay, rest about 10 seconds. Shake your legs out a little bit. Maybe you want to stretch them out a little bit. Ready for the third time? All right. She's holding about a 15, 16-pound dumbbell in each hand. Lori is probably an intermediate, advanced person in this workout. You might want to start with maybe an 8 to 10-pound dumbbell during these. She has about 8 pounds on each leg for the next segment, just to give you an idea how much weight you should be using. Good. Starting to breathe. All right. Doing those deadlifts. Back is straight. Eyes focused on the same point the whole time. Good. Keep pushing. Back is straight. Arms stay straight. Nice job. Pelvis rotates forward. Take this last dumbbell from you. All right. Get this back here out of the way. All right. Last squats. Nice and low. Down deep. The lower you go, the more of your glutes you work on these movements. So don't be afraid to go low. Okay, that's the first part. I'll take this. You don't need the dumbbell anymore. Now we're going to work on our hip extensions, leg curls, and our hip kicks. First, we're going to start with the leg curl. Ankle weights right here. Knees together, stay together. You're primarily working the hamstring area. You'll feel a little bit of a stretch, big pull. Feel it kind of tight. Remember, keep that ankle bent. Going 10. Okay, big pull. 1, 2. All right, other side. Pull them out. 1, 2. Good. Nice contractions. Nice even up and down. Speed of both eccentric and concentric contraction be the same speed. Shouldn't be up real quick and down slow. Shouldn't be up real fast, down slow. Both should be even. Okay, doing a kick. Good. This is primary gluteus maximus area, large muscle in the butt or rear end. You're going to do 10, and you're going to switch to the other side. Good. And her upper body doesn't even move. You are using the chair for is for balance. Some people like to do these bent over. I prefer standing straight up. I think you get a little more resistance at the ankle. Looks good. One more. Okay, last one's a hip kick. Her leg stays bent and she actually kicks the leg out. Good. It's a little bit easier than the hip extension because now her leg is bent. And you can use a little bit of the hamstring to pick the leg up. They should all feel different. They look similar in design or execution, but they're all emphasizing a different part of the glute, hamstring interaction right through here. That's good. You're doing 10 for each one of these. 10. Okay, ready to do those leg curls again? All right. Do that left one, 10. Keep pulling them. Don't be surprised if your legs shake a little bit. You're going to feel a little wobbly. That's what you got the chair for. It's all for balance. That's all your chair is. You really don't do much with the chair. Okay, other side. Looking good. Curl them out. Good. This is one of those problem areas that women have. They don't really like to do a lot of leg curls. There's not a lot of movements for this. There's a leg curl machines, things like that. But as far as free weights, there aren't too many movements you can do. Okay, straight leg, hip extension. Using the glute muscle. Real big muscle right here. A lot of times when people get older, they stop doing a lot of hip flexion movements and their glutes tend to disappear because they remove the stress and the buttocks area just kind of falls. And they wonder, as they get older, their butt loses its shape. It's because the muscle underneath loses its tone and it loses its size. So this program is also designed to increase the tone, but also increase some of the muscle size. Can't tone something that's not there. All right, last hip kicks. You're almost there. Kick them out. Keep going. How are we feeling? You guys making it at home? Try to keep up with these guys. Good job. Kick them out. One more side. Last time. Good. Kick. Kick. Kick it out there. Really try to feel when you're doing these motions and exercises. Try to feel the actual muscle contracting and relaxing. All right, let's do a little stretch. We're going to stretch hamstring again. Okay, over like that. Put your arm on your leg. Keep that leg straight. Good. Try the other side. Nice work today. You guys did really well. Let's do that quadricep stretch. Like this. Okay, keep that knee together. If you don't feel a stretch, go and try to move your hip a little bit farther forward like this. And you'll feel more of a stretch. A couple seconds. Other side. All right. That was workout number 16 for legs. For workout 17, you'll need 2 dumbbells and a bench. So if you don't have those things with you, go ahead and push pause and get them now. Welcome to the number 17 workout of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're going to be working on bicep, tricep, and deltoids. We're going to do 4 movements for your deltoid, 2 for your bicep, and 2 for your tricep. Laura can grab our dumbbells here and let's get started. First thing we're going to do is a rear lateral raise. This is working the rear or posterior portion of your shoulder. And we're going to do about 10 reps. This is an isolation movement, meaning the only joint moving is your shoulder.
2 more?
Keep going. Good job. Next is a rear row, which she's up straight, and she's going to still use the rear part of the shoulder to draw her elbow up. Good. This, you're trying to take your pinkies to your armpit. Elbows going real high, out to the side. Nice work. Okay, we're going to go to a frontal raise. Still seated. Good. Going to bring them out about eye level. Take them right back down. When you take them up, just don't let them drop. Take them up, take them down slow. Don't let them come past the hips for a swing. Now let them down, take them down, stop them right at the hips.
One more.
All right, from there, she's going to a regular shoulder press. Bring them right up to your ears and push them. Good job. This is working primarily the front of the shoulder. Good. Keep
One
going.
more. And
All right, let's go to triceps. She's going to spin around right here. And triceps, your movements are going to be lying down. So you're going to lie down. This is a lying tricep extension. Elbows are right pointed at the ceiling. They're together. Your dumbbells can stay together. If you've got a dominant arm, you're going to feel one pushing a little harder than the other. If you're right-handed, the right arm is going to not feel this as much as the left arm. So if you keep them together, the uncoordinated arm or the non-dominant arm will be able to keep up with the dominant arm.
12.
Good.
13.
14. We're doing 15 of these. Now we're going to switch to a reverse tricep press. Come right down to your rib, right here, and push them out. Good. Elbows stay in. Don't try to push them like this. Elbows stay nice and tight. 15 reps. We're shooting for 15. If you don't get all 15, that's okay.
5 more. 5.
4. Good. 3, 2,
And
1. All right. She's going to do now a bicep movement. Actually, 2 bicep movements. First movement is a regular supinated bicep curl, palms up. Okay. 15 reps. Again, she's not dropping the weights as she comes down. She's getting a nice curl on the way up and on the way down. The dumbbells are dragging her arms to a straight position. She's not just letting them flop. She's letting them down nice and easy with some tension on them. She's not throwing, not using a lot of body English as she does these. The next one is a hammer curl. Palm is actually facing each other as you do these. It's a thumbs up curl also, some people call them. Keep going. You'll feel this a little bit differently in the elbow. Before, you probably felt it right in the front of the arm. When you turn your hand this way, you're going to feel it down in the crease or actually the bend of the elbow. How you doing?
good. One more to go.
All right.
Feel good now.
All right, we're going to do a little bit of stretching in between these two. Stick your arm out to the side. Again, do this at home. You're going to hold it for about 10, 15 seconds. Your hand is flat. Thumb is pointing, trying to get your thumb away from you. Okay, let's do that tricep stretch. Hand in the back of the head. Drag your elbow up real high with the pointing the head back. Good. Other side. Here. Should feel a little tension right about there. Okay, right here. Push the head back. Now stretch the tricep. Okay, let's do that front shoulder stretch for the. Actually, you do it to the front, but it's actually for the back of your shoulder. Good. Other side. All right. If you need to drop some weight for the second time through, go ahead and take your weights and adjust them. Take them off. We're going to take them both off. These are easy. These are really handy to have. I recommend these highly. No collars. They're nice and soft grips. Okay, shoulders. I do 10 reps for each one of these movements. Rear lateral. Good. Back's nice and straight. Her head's lined up with her back. Good. Yep. All right. And one more. All right, gonna do that rear row. Pull, good. Dragging those arms right up your side. Palms in. Good. Good pulls. Looks good, Lori. How you guys doing at home? Guys hanging in there? Frontal raise, 10 of these, eye level. Make sure you don't go past the hips. As you go past the legs, make sure your thumbs go down, your pinkies go up, just like you're pouring out 2 glasses of water right on your feet. Good job.
One more.
Okay. All right, let's do those presses. Push them out. 3. Push them out. 4. Nice job. Keep going. Keep going. Guys hanging in there? All right, shake your arms out a little bit. All right, we're going to do those triceps. Come on around. Go ahead and lay down. Lay back. Again, elbows pointed straight at the ceiling. Since we got a little bit lighter weight, we're going to do 20 of these. So kick them out there. Now, repetitions as far as, 15, 20. If you don't get there, that's fine. A lot of these are really dependent on how much weight you're using, how advanced you are. So 20 reps or 15 reps or 10 reps are all just targets. You're trying to reach that point. But if you don't make it, that's fine. Sometimes you'll be able to do more. 18, 19, 20. Good. Okay. Reverse your grip. Doing that reverse press. Push them out. Nice job, Lori. Keep pushing. Give them a squeeze at the end. Make sure you're getting constant tension on that tricep. Again, she's raising them up. She's extending the arm out, not letting them drop straight down. 16. Couple more. Hang in there. Doing fine.
19, 20.
All right. Come around. All right. Doing those bicep curls. Supinated curl, palm up. These are also going to be 20s. A little bit lighter weight. Hopefully you changed your weights when we did. If you didn't, if you don't get to 20, that's fine. Keep pulling them. Several different ways to increase your intensity of your workout. Obviously, is to train faster, which is what this whole program is about. Adding resistance or adding weight to your workout consecutively. Every time you come back to a body part, you add a little bit of weight. Also, you can pick up the volume, actually doing more for the individual muscle group. All right, hammer curl. Looks good. You're almost there. Last ones. So there's infinite ways to train muscles. Some people say you got to train, 8 reps for this and 20 reps for shape. It comes down to this. Basically, you can only shape one tissue in the body, and that's muscles. You can't shape fat. You can't shape ligaments and bones. If you want shape, you have to have musculature. And the only way to get muscles on your body is through resistance training.
3 more. 3.
2. All right. All right, dump those there, and let's give that last stretch. Arm out. So don't be afraid of training hard. The thing is, if you don't like what you're seeing, when you're training, and you're still you're eating the same diet and things like that, your shape can change, but not the good way. So as you do resistance training, you kind of have to look at the body systematically and say, I need more shoulders, my arms look this way, my triceps look this way, and you can evaluate your own body and train those muscles and you can get a desired outcome. Okay, shoulder in front. There you go. Hold that for a couple seconds. Other side. All right, that was your number 17 workout. Hope you guys kept up. For workout 18, you'll need a small step, your ankle weights, and 2 dumbbells. If you don't have those things now, go ahead and push pause and go get them now. Welcome to workout number 18 of your 10-minute workout program. We're going back to abs, low back, and calves once again. Today we're going to be doing a V crunch with our ankle weights on and a dumbbell behind your head, a tuck, which will keep your ankle weights on, and a crunch, and you'll keep the weight behind your head, and then we'll go to calves. Lori's already placed herself on the floor here, and she's going to take her dumbbell, and she's going to put it right behind her head just for comfort for right now. And she's going to start with a V crunch, and she's going to draw both her knees and her chest together. Now, this movement you've done before, but you haven't done it with the ankle weights and the dumbbell behind your head. So this is going to really increase the intensity of your V crunch. Remember, breathing out as the knees come to your head. Breathing out here. Good. Doing 15 reps of these. Give you an idea of what you want to shoot for. Good job, Lori. Once she gets to 15, she can drop her head rest or your dumbbell out of the way. Put your hands down. Now we're just going to do the lower ab. We're just going to do the tuck. Good. Depending on where you bend your torso, puts a different emphasis on different parts of your abdominal region. Your abs run from your sternum down into your groin, so if you bend here, you'll feel it here. If you bend here, you'll feel it lower. You notice you're bending the lower portion of your body, so you're going to feel a little lower. And we're going to do 15 of these also. One more. All right, she's going to place her feet down. Now she's going to go to a crunch. You're going to grab your dumbbell again, place it behind your head for a little added resistance. Okay, all right, like that. Good. Remember, nose goes to the ceiling. Breathing out as you go toward the legs. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. 15 repetitions. Keep going. Nice breathing. Good. Nice flat abs. Notice she comes all the way back. Her abs do relax. That last portion when her scapular shoulder blades touch, she relaxes her abs and goes into a crunch again. Okay, we're going to have you flip over at this point, and we're going to do a hyperextension. You're going to need your dumbbell for this. Keep your dumbbell right where you had it for the crunches, and she's just going to raise her body. 15 reps. Trying to get that dumbbell up. Good. Really with the dumbbell, can't you? Try not to pull down on this, on the dumbbell, otherwise you'll pull your head down. With the dumbbell, you want to put it right in the base of the skull, right in the back. Good. Looks good. Nice job, Lori. Keep going. All right. Go to our calves. We've got a heavier dumbbell for calves than the one she used with her head. Okay. She's doing a standing calf. She's going to use me for a little bit of support. And we're going to do 10 reps. And she's going to switch. So she has about a 15-pound dumbbell here. And 10. Switch feet. Got a big stretch. And up on top of that toe. Nice. Just rocking back and forth on the ball of her foot. Good job. All right. Once you get to them, you're going to go to both feet. Up and down. This makes it a little easier, but your calves are a little bit fatigued now. Good. Keep going. 8. 10. All right. Drop your dumbbell there. Make sure you don't get your 2 dumbbells confused. You got a heavy one and a light one. Just going back down to the floor. We're going to do those V crunches again. Go ahead and grab your dumbbell. Put it right in the small of your neck, or actually the base of your skull. And curling up. Just like you're curling up in like a a fetal position while you're on your back. And again, breathing out on the knees. Keep going. Good crunches. Notice Lori, you actually see her pelvis come off the floor as she brings her legs up. Again, remember, make sure you got that pad down. Otherwise, your spine will dig into the floor. This is a hard movement to do. It's really uncomfortable if you've got a hard surface you're doing it on. All right. All she needs now is to do the tuck. Okay, arms down, curling up. Good pushes. Just breathing out. As you breathe out, you should feel a natural ability for the knees to come up to the chest. If you hold your breath, it's going to get much harder. If you breathe wrong, it's going to be even harder still. So breathing at the right time on these abdominal movements is really critical. How you doing? Good.
Two more.
Pull them out. All right, go ahead and plant those feet. And we're going to go to that crunch. Put that dumbbell right back there. Good. Then, emphasizing pretty much this region. Notice this region here doesn't shorten all that much. It's all up here. Here and here. Good. Actually, you can see her shirt and the top of her pants, that section closed. Really good demonstration of, what the abdominal muscle actually does. A lot of people work their legs up and down and do a lot of hip flexor movement, and the abdominal region doesn't expand and shorten at all. Okay. I'm going to flip over. Put the dumbbell behind your head. And let's do those 15 hyperextensions to there. Really don't see it as well as the crunch, but still this section right here is the one that shortens. These muscles right along here. These actually are connected to the sacrum or your tailbone, and they run all the way up the spine, even up to the base of the skull. Good. 13, give me 2 more. Push them out. Come on, you guys, keep up at home. This is the hard one. All right. Come on over here. We're going to grab our heavy dumbbell. Doing those calves again. Just going to use me as a little support. Start with that right one first.
Started with the left.
She started with the left. Doesn't matter. You can switch. We still got another tour to go through on these. Keep going. Nice job. Up and down. If your foot scoots out a little bit, you can go ahead and adjust your foot. Push them around. Good. Keep going. You can stretch, contraction, stretch, contraction. All right, let's do both. A little bit worn out. Keep going. Keep going. Almost there. Keep pushing. Come on, you guys. All right. Let's go through this last one real quick. Let's move this out of the way. She's going back to that V crunch. We'll give you a break. We're going to do 10. We'll get this done. Last time through is always the hardest. There's your 10, 8, 9, 8, 7, 6. Push them out. Come on, you can do these. This is where it gets tough. The end of the workout's always the toughest. So don't shortchange yourself by quitting. Try to push yourself as hard as you can. All right. Doing that tuck. And to go here. Good. Good. Keep going. Push them out at home. You really feel this. When you do these, you feel like a dull ache in your lower abdominal area. Unlike the crunch or the V crunch, you'll feel it up a little higher. It's more of that lactic acid burn. Okay. Crunches. Good. Pull them out. Looking good, Lori. All right. Nice job. Guys, keep it up at home. Pull these out. Okay, gonna flip over, do that hyperextension. Keep your dumbbell right behind your head. Okay, right here. All the way down. Touch that nose almost to the floor. Right back up. Real straight. Good. Pull them out. Pull them out. It's kind of easier once you've got your leg weights on. Your legs won't come off the ground when you're doing these.
And 10.
All right, done with that. All right, last calves. Right, left, and both. Put your legs up there. Okay. Ooh, keep going. Getting a little tired. Legs are getting wobbly. Keep going. Push them out. Other side. Keep pushing. Nice job. Good contraction, good stretch. Nice and fluid, you're not bouncing. Real good. There's your 10. Both of them together. Keep going. Almost there. You guys are doing great. And 10. I'll take that. Let's stretch those calves out. Put your foot right up on that bench. Keep that leg nice and straight, like that. Well, you made it through your abs, low back, and calves once again. It was a lot harder than the last one. Good job. For workout 19, all you'll need is 2 dumbbells and a bench. So if you don't have those, go ahead and push pause and get them now. Welcome to workout number 19 of your 10-minute workout program. Today we're on chest and back. Today's program, the first half of the workout will be all chest, the second half will be all back. So stick with us on this one. Lori's going to lay back on this, and we're going to do 3 movements. We're using our super bench here, and she's going to start off with a dumbbell fly. Just keep it out to the side, going right to the center, like you're hugging a tree, not trying to touch the tree. Palms face each other. We're doing 10 reps. Once you get to the 10, we're going to go to a dumbbell press. All you have to do is turn the dumbbells and push them. Keep going. Good job, Lori. Nice job. 8. 9. Big push.
And
10. Okay, now you're going to do your presses. Right down and push. Nice job. Good. Keep going. Up, down. Nice and slow. Nice contractions.
9.
Push them out. There's 10. We're going to go to a modified push-up. Okay, so you're going to jump down right here from the knees. And push right down to the floor and right back up. Give me 10 of these. You're also going to work some of your back of your arm, a little bit of the shoulder. So if you feel any lactic acid or a little bit of tension in those areas, it's not that you're not working your chest, you're doing it wrong. It's just that other muscles are involved in some of these movements. But we're trying to focus on here. As we go through this, we're going to take some weight off. So we're going to take the weight off. So reduce your weight a little bit, and we're going to go through that once again. 10 reps apiece. Okay, I'm ready with mine.
Okay, not ready.
All right. Okay, grab that one. She started off with about a 20-pound dumbbell, which is pretty good for a woman. And we're down to about a 15-pound. So this is a strip style workout where you strip the weight. As you get more fatigued, you lose less and less weight. Keep going. Should feel about the same as the first set through, but the weights are lighter, but they really don't feel lighter.
9. No, they don't. And 10.
Push them out. 1, 2. If you can't complete all 10 repetitions, just wait for the next movement, and we'll keep continuing our workout.
6. 7.
Push them out. 8, 9,
And
10.
10.
Good. Sit up. Grab those there. Get these out of the way. Okay. Modified push-up. If you can't do this one here, there's a style called tabletop, which you bring your knees up just a little bit more underneath your body. So as opposed to, right, she's doing it. Her butt's a little bit higher, still working the chest. All you're doing is shortening the length between her arms and her knees. The longer that area is, the more she works, more resistance. Let's take off some more weight. Go ahead and change your weights. We're going to take off about 5 more pounds. And we're going to stay with chest. Okay, there you go. Feeling all right?
Yeah.
Gonna make it? You guys gonna make it? Gonna start with those flies. Push them out. Notice that everything from here down doesn't even move. Focusing on the pectoral area. For women that want some type of enhancement in the chest area, making sure that you work these muscles, it'll fill in the collarbone gap area. The cleavage line will be extended. You'll develop your upper pectorals as well, which connect to the collarbone, so you'll fill in that area.
7,
Push them out.
8, 9, and 10.
Okay. The last modified push-up we're going to do, we're going to use our bench, and she's going to be using the bench now to raise the upper body. So as she pushes up on the bench, her weight now is more distributed onto the knees as opposed to the hands. So each one of these movements gets easier and easier and easier theoretically. But as we're working with more and more fatigue, it really doesn't get easier.
And 10.
All right. Okay, she made it through. All right. At this point, we're done with chest. Now we're going to work with our back. We're going to reassemble our dumbbells and make them heavy again for back. There you go. Grab that one there. So go ahead and do this at home. And you're going to give me one more of those. There we go. Going to go back to almost that starting weight. Now we're going to use back, and we're going to do 3 movements for her back. Okay. Got that one. Okay. Going to do our pullover. I'm going to use 1 dumbbell for the pullover. This is an isolation movement for the back. The only thing that really moves is the shoulder joint. The next 2 are going to be a wide row and a close row. And we'll strip them each time we go through again, just like we did chest. Nice job. These are all 10 reps as we go through here.
8.
That's a target to try to reach with your repetitions. All right. I'll grab her this one here. Go and turn around the other way so they get a good view of this. Okay, we're going to start with that wide row, drawing the thumbs right to the front of the chest, elbows up high and to the outside. So it's here, and the second one we're going to do will be here. So this is the harder movement of the 2 rows. You'll feel this across the mid-back area.
9 and 10.
Okay, now you're just going to turn the dumbbell, thumbs forward, and you're going to pull them with your elbows nice and tight. Keep your 10 tight. Pull them in. Good. Pull them in. Nice job. You will feel this a little bit in your bicep as you're pulling. Think about raising the elbow, not pulling the dumbbell up. Thinking about drawing the elbow up real high.
And 10.
All right. Let's reduce that weight. Take one off each dumbbell. As she's going back to that pullover, my pullover will be lighter. I'm going to keep this dumbbell with myself.
Back around this way.
All right. This is where having a lot of equipment or multiple dumbbells really comes in handy. These here are really a nifty idea to have. You can actually do without having several 5, 6, 7 sets of dumbbells. All you need is 1. Push them out. Nice job. Big stretch.
9 and
10. Okay, let's get these over here. Don't need those. All right. Doing that wide grip row, leaning forward, back's nice and straight, elbows up the side, thumbs are to the body, okay? Pinkies to the outside, drawing those thumbs right towards the armpit. Elbows staying out wide.
You want to make sure too that you stretch all the way down.
Right.
You want to stop halfway when take it all the way. 1 more.
Big pull. Good. All right. Draw those elbows in tight. Turn your hands and pull. Good. How's arms feeling?
How's feeling?
A lot of people, when they work their chest and their back, tend to feel more in their arms. It's just because they're actually focusing more on raising and lowering the dumbbells as opposed to what they're actually doing with the musculature of the body.
And
You want to work your back. You don't want to really work your arms when you're doing this. All right, ready to strip these again? It's the last time through. Taking one of these off again. Throw these over here. Okay. All right. Doing that dumbbell pullover. Big stretch, right over your body. Nice job. Again, this is all back. First segment was all chest. The second segment is all back. It's important to try to stick with the pace when you're doing these.
One more.
Push, stretch, good. All right, let's do those rows. Let's finish up with them. There you go.
Thank you. I'm good.
So she started with about, I would say about an 18-pound dumbbell, stripped about 4 or 5 pounds off, stripped about 4 or 5 pounds off again. So she's down to about a 8-pound dumbbell now. These are just references. Everybody's going to be different. Some people's stamina is better than others. Some people will have to strip a lot off. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Nice job. Did you guys hang in there? Lori kind of made it look easy.
I'm feeling it. 9 and
10. Okay. Let's do a stretch for her chest and a stretch for her back. All right, pull your arms back. Now here's one you can do in a doorway. Okay, you're just going to go with your elbows pointed back, but your arms are straight. Just walk right through that doorway. Good, just like that. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and stand up, Lori, and show them that back stretch once again. The heel up there. Grab a hold of that. Good. Good. Should feel when you stretch here, like this, should feel it from back of the arm all the way down to one side of the back. Go ahead and go to the other side. That's a pretty tough workout.
yeah, it's a good workout. That's good.
Should feel a little tightness in your body. All right, that concludes our number 19 chest and back workout. Good job. For workout number 20, all you'll need is 2 dumbbells and a bench. If you don't have those, go ahead and push pause and go get them now. Welcome to number 20 of your 10-minute workout program. We're going to finish up with legs, and we're going to do a 2-part series here. One with single leg movements, and the finisher will be a double leg movement. All right, we're going to start out with step ups. She's going to use 1 dumbbell, and so all you're doing is stepping right up on the bench 10 times and come right back down. On this movement, you're looking for nice fluid motion with the front leg to push you up, okay? We're not pushing you up with the calf on the down leg. All the emphasis is on the front leg here. Nice job, Lori.
How many?
Going to 10.
8.
Give me 2 more.
9 and 10.
Now, we're going to use the same leg in a lunge position out in front of her. So we're going to stick with the tension on that right leg. So we're going to do a lunge now. Good pushes. And again, all the tension is on that front leg. So we're doing the right leg twice, 2 different movements. And as soon as she's done with this, we'll do step up with the left and lunge with the left. Good job. Doing 10 of these also.
9 and
10. Come on over here. Switch hands in your dumbbell. Over here. Step up with that left. Make sure your whole foot's planted. Up. Nice job. Good. Again, it's just that front leg is taking all the tension. Good job. Squeeze it up. You're not going to hop using that back leg for any type of pushing motion. Your upper body should be right over your thigh area, mid-thigh. If you're leaned way over, you're probably going to topple over the bench. You're doing 10. Nice job. All right. Let's do that lunge. Again, same leg. Same leg that was up is in front now. Good. 2. Push them out. 3. Back is nice and straight. If you need the bench for support, use a chair. We've used a chair before. When we do our lunges, keep your balance. As you get better at your lunges, you won't need something to assist your balance. You'll get the feel for it. All right, now we're going to strip some weight off. So go ahead and take some weight off your dumbbells. Okay, I'm going to take this one off. Take one off of here. Okay, same thing.
back to that right
Step
leg.
up. We're going back to the first one you started with, that right leg. Step up 10, lunge 10. Nice job, 10. All right, up nice and easy. Squeeze them out. First movement's the hard movement. Second movement's a little easier, but being that your leg is a little fatigued, it won't feel that much easier. The idea during a a resistance workout is to wear the body part out, make it adapt to the stress of exercise. So if your exercise routine is not easy or is not hard, you won't adapt to it. Good. Push right into it. Nice job. Again, using that right leg on this movement again. Pushing out 7, 8. How's that leg feeling?
Nice burning.
Good. Got a little bit to go. You're going to switch to the other side. Let that leg rest. That way. Okay. On that left leg now, push up. Again, using just the thigh and the left leg to push your body vertical. Good. Try to emphasize feeling your glutes working. You're trying to push your leg down with the glute muscles.
8.
Good job. 9. One more. 10. Nice job, Lori. Hanging in there. All right, put that left leg out in front of you. Good. 1, 2. Good. Good balance. Takes a little technique to get used to these lunges, especially when you're getting fatigued. So, using a chair, using the bench for some type of support, no problem with that. Try not, if you're using a chair, try not to, put your palm down on it and support yourself with it. All right, let's strip and lift some weight again. Take that off and pull them off. Okay. Put that one over.
Last time through?
Last time through, a little bit lighter.
Right leg.
Okay, right leg.
I notice too, if I focus on a certain spot on the floor in front of me, that helps me keep my balance.
If you look around, you're likely to fall down. 5, 6, looks good. 7, nice job. 8. If you can't continue on this movement and you still have the dumbbell in your hand, set the dumbbell down and just keep going without the dumbbell. Good. Do that lunge. Right out there in front. Nice wide stance. Remember, the knee doesn't go way out of the toe. The more you plant your heel, the more you work your glutes. Big problem area for women. They tend to, as they get older in life, they do less and less activity, and the glute muscle just disappears, and the butt just seems to sag. It's not because they're not overweight. It's just that the glute muscle just disappears from the lack of stress. Nice job. Push them out.
4.
Good.
5.
Push them out. Come on, you guys. The last time for these lunges and step ups.
8. I'm feeling them. 9.
And
10.
Okay, do your lunge. Last lunges for that left leg. Okay, push it out. Push it out. Nice breathing. Keep breathing. Good. All right, keep going. 7, 8. A couple more.
9 and 10.
Okay, we're going to reassemble our dumbbell to do our dumbbell squats. I'll take that. Let her rest. These are pretty easy to put together. You just slap these on here like this. Nice job. Put this one on. This is gonna be fun with these heavy weights. Now we're gonna use both dumbbells for these two movements here. Dumbbell squat and dumbbell deadlift. You've done both of these before, and we're gonna strip them 10 and 10. Take some weight off, just like we did our lunges and step ups. Good. Nice squats. Nice and low. Heels are planted. Butt comes out. Knees go forward. Her shoulders, if you look right from the side, are directly over the arch. Starts and finishes. Her shoulder blades go straight up and down.
10.
Okay, do your deadlift. Back is straight. Legs are a little bit unlocked. Come down. Great execution. Perfect. Anytime you're picking things up at home, be it a paper clip to anything from 2 pounds, 10 pounds, this is how you should probably pick something up. Making sure your back is straight. The more you do this, the more you'll be familiar with this movement, and you'll find yourself picking things up like this. Okay. We got to strip them first. Oh, almost forgot that. I bet you guys didn't forget. All right, take that off. Take that one off.
Yeah, the legs are starting to feel it.
Okay, that one. Grab that one. I get these over here. Probably stripped about around 10 pounds off of that. it feels easy at first, but once you get around probably 3 or 4 reps, it just feels just like it did before. This enables you to just keep going. If you can't continue, this is too hard with the weights, drop your dumbbells and just keep going with us.
9, 8,
10. Do your deadlift. Looking good. Back nice and straight. Good. Again, when you're doing your deadlifts, you come up. A lot of people tendency to do this totally unneeded. Just let those arms hang. From your dumbbells go to the top of your toes, right to the front of your thigh.
8.
Push them out. 9,
8.
10. All right, I'm going to strip these again. Take off one off. Put another one off. All right, last time. All right, push them out. Squats. Looking good. Butt goes out. Back is straight. Make sure when you're squatting that when you come down with your dumbbells, you're not doing this. Your back shouldn't look like this. Actually, your chest should be out. The pitch of your sternum to your neck should really never change that much as far as leaning forward when you go down. Okay?
Okay, deadlift.
Deadlift.
Last
ones. Push them out. 1, 2. Nice job. If you've made it through this many workouts, I want to congratulate you on some good work. Getting through these workouts is not the easiest thing to do.
8.
Give me 2.
9.
All right. All right, let's stretch those legs out. Okay. Go ahead and stick a foot right up on that bench, like this. Nice and straight. Draw your chest to the toe. Hold it for a couple seconds. You should feel it right in the back of the leg. Your legs should feel quite wobbly, so I hope they are. If you're not tired from this, then obviously you're either in really, really, really good shape, or you didn't use enough resistance. All right, go ahead and grab my shoulder. You can do that shoulder, that thigh stretch right there. Good job. Go ahead and grab that other one. Well, you made it.
Yeah, felt good.
Just a little tired. All right, congratulations. That was number 20.